weight crown, the third defense, first man in the four-belt era to do that successfully. He is a four-division world champion accompanied by longtime trainer Eddie Reynoso. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome in Saul Canelo Alvarez.
Gracias. Gracias.
All right, and now we will turn things over to Canelo as he will make his opening comments talking about his defeat of the undisputed junior middleweight champion, Charlo. Canelo, take it over.
No, I just want to thank everybody for your support. Thank you. And I'm sorry for waiting that much, but I need to do my doping and all that stuff. But thank you so much, everybody. I'm so happy because I did what I supposed to do, right? And I feel great. I feel great, and I'm so happy.
All right, if you could please raise your hand. We'll now open questions up to media.
Canelo, directly right here in front of you, straight ahead of you. Right here, Canelo. Terrence Crawford, his name keeps coming up, and I know he's a lot smaller than you. Is that a fight that you would ever consider under any circumstance?
You know, I always say if the fight make sense, why not? But he is not in the plan.
He's not in the plan?
No.
Okay. Is there a specific reason for it? Is it because of his size, or it won't do anything for you in terms of pushing you toward your goals?
You know, like I say, if it makes sense, maybe. I don't know right now. I just gonna enjoy this fight, and please let me enjoy this fight, and then you gonna know what is next for sure.
Do you feel like, you said you weren't happy with the Ryder performance. Do you feel you got back to what made you Canelo tonight with the way you fought against Jermell?
Yeah, I think this is Canelo. I'm back. Finally, I'm back. I feel confident right now. I feel great, and I'm so happy because I didn't feel like this for a long time, but now I'm back.
Un segundito, necesitamos esperar. Le ponemos. Ahí está, ahora sí lo pongo.
Ya, sí te escuché. La verdad es que me sentí muy bien, ¿no? Me sentí muy bien. Todos los 12 asaltos como si fuera el primero, me sentí bastante bien. Obviamente me hubiera gustado que hubiera más pelea, ¿no? Pero obviamente Jermell Charlo es un gran peleador, salió a moverse, a defenderse muy bien y hicimos lo que teníamos que hacer, pero me sentí bastante bien.
Muchos dicen que este es el estilo que se te había complicado en algún momento. Hoy, ¿qué enseñanza te dejó enfrentar a Jermell Charlo?
Pues yo creo que ese estilo se les complica a todo peleador, no nomás a mí. Creo que a todo peleador ese tipo de estilos se complican a todos los peleadores, ¿no?
Can you walk us back through the sequence through your eyes and what you were thinking?
No, I work in the body, the whole fight. I work in the body, and then I change my punch, and I take him, and that's what happened with a good punch, with right hand.
In my meetings with you this week, champ, I asked you, we spoke specifically about what you were going to do, and you looked at me and you said, you're going to see, the whole world is going to see. Did you show what you wanted to show tonight, champ?
Yeah, I would love to do more, but you have him in front of a great fighter. He do his job, he move a lot, but I'm happy what I did in the fight. I'm very happy because I feel great.
Canelo, to your over here.
Hi, Dan.
How are you? Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome. My question for you, as it relates to Charlo, I think it seemed to a lot of people that he seemed so happy at the press conference. I know you weren't here, but and smiling, and he was happy that he survived. He said, "Oh, you knocked out all these other guys, but you didn't knock him out." That it felt like the game plan was to come in, go 12 rounds with Canelo Alvarez, take a big paycheck, and go back and be champion at junior middleweight. Do you feel like he really ever, at any point in the fight, tried to win?
I think that happened with a lot of fighters, and that's no that's not in my mind, right? To just survive it is not that way. But then I did my job, right?
But this is not about you not doing your job.
Yeah. I did my job, and I think he never do something to win.
So did you then feel like,
No.
pretty much from the first bell, like you had this fight in your control after like round one? He never changed speeds, never really stepped on the gas, never really came forward, and you just marched in and pretty much did what you wanted to do. Is that sort of how you felt?
That was my plan. Neutralize everything. What he's gonna come with that. He is counter punching. He with the left hand, and I try to don't get hit, and sometimes the fighters can't do anything in the ring too.
And just to clarify, when you say your comments after the fight and now again here, that Canelo is back, is that because the hand is now 100%?
Yeah, my hand is 100%, and I feel good. I feel great. I feel in my prime. I feel fresh. And I'm ready.
So all the people that said that Canelo was past his best days, this is what you showed them tonight?
Yeah. Mira, son 12 rounds para mostrar quién es el salió a mover. Muy bien, muy contento.
Done without him and the rest of his team, and they're going to decide on his future. Nothing is decided yet. Go ahead. Next question.
Hey, Canelo, how are you? Right here to your right. Nice to meet you, Najee from Cigar Talk. Congratulations on your win tonight. I come to a lot of the fights, and obviously the Mexican fans always show up for you in a big way. It's always crazy, but tonight you chose to bring out the Santa Fe clan, and when they came out, it was like extra crazy, and they kind of did this song. What was your, I guess your reasoning, or how do you decide who you're going to pick to walk out with you?
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it, but she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Yo, what is happening to the boxing people? What is going on, mate? Canelo. The people said that Canelo was losing a step. People said that Canelo was declining, yeah? And Canelo is not the best anymore. And it will show in this fight. Well, then Canelo Alvarez dominated. Canelo Alvarez dominated. Forget blue balls. Blue balls don't know shit what he's talking about. He gets every pre-fight wrong anyway. Blue balls is a fucking hater when it comes to the Latino or even when it comes to Canelo Alvarez, bro. So don't worry about those fucking channels. They're full of shit. The truth is, Canelo Alvarez came and he showed that there's levels to this. And at 168 pounds, Charlo thought, because John Ryder, Canelo never looked good against John Ryder. He never looked that great. Well, Canelo won every single fucking round. And he knocked Charlo down. And Charlo was shook. Charlo was running more than Forrest Gump. Charlo was getting trained by Usain Bolt. Charlo needs to go and do track and field. Charlo is the biggest runner in boxing. Charlo runs more than Devin Haney. Check that out. Charlo runs more than Devin Haney, bro. Charlo runs more than Rigadal. He's a runner, bro. He's a runner. He's a track star. That's what he is, bro. He's a runner. He's a track star. You know what I mean? The man was running. He was on the run train. And Charlo didn't want that smoke. Charlo did not even try to attempt to fight to win the fight. Charlo fucking said, fuck this. I'm going to go on survival mode and I'm going to run and I'm going to go in and out and I'm going to make sure I just stay on defense. I can't fucking bang it out with this guy. I can't fight this guy. I got to stay myself at a distance. I got to run and I got to move and I got to get away. The fucking man that's knocking out everybody at 154. Charlo was knocking people out at 154, but at 168, he's running. He was running, bro, running hard. And just like Terence Crawford said, Crawford said Charlo embarrassed himself. He never, ever tried to win the fight. He never fought the fight. He never fought. What he wanted to do is just stay on survival mode. I'm a survivor. I'm going to get there. I'm a survivor. That's what he was doing, bro. He was listening to Beyonce. I'm a survivor. That's it. You know what I mean? Charlo was on the survival mode. He was on pure survival. So it was getting tough for Canelo to knock him out. Because if Charlo came to fight, he was getting knocked the fuck out. Charlo knew he was getting knocked out. And for him, what did he say? Oh, man, I made it to the end of the fucking fight, though, didn't I? Yeah? What did Charlo say, man? I made it to the end of the fight. Yeah, but let me tell you something, Lance, my brother. You can't kill the geezer who don't want to be killed. Remember this, Lance. How the fuck is Canelo going to knock a man out that's not engaging, not looking to fucking get, fight the fight? He's proper fighting on the scared track and he's running around like fucking Forrest Gump. It's hard to knock a man out like that, bro. Canelo Alvarez was frustrated because he knew Charlo was acting like a pussy. But the problem is, yes, his feet were good. I'm not going to take away Charlo's stamina. I'm not going to take away Charlo got good feet. I'll give him that. But, bruh, you're on the train. You're on the running train for the whole fight. Bro, you're acting like Rigadal. You're acting like Rigadal. Proper fucking scared fighting, bro. The problem with Charlo is that he spoke a big game. Charlo spoke a big game that I'm doing this for lions only. I'm the bad man. I'm the bad motherfucker. Charlo said that he's going to show the world. What did he show? What did Charlo show the world, man? He didn't show nothing. He did not want to sit down on his punches, bro. This guy, Charlo, was fighting scared. And that's why Canelo Alvarez was trying to fucking break him down. But Charlo didn't want to engage. So Canelo couldn't knock him out. So Canelo was landing on him, going forward, but still landing punches on Charlo. Charlo was trying to do some flash shit. But, bro, it didn't work. Charlo was getting dominated from round two. From round two. Bruh. From round two, Canelo Alvarez started walking him down. And Charlo was moving like a track and field star. And let me tell people this right now. If people now say that, yeah, Charlo did okay, Charlo did well, well, then you didn't expect nothing from Charlo. And you know that Canelo Alvarez is the blood clot king. Because you guys and Charlo treated Canelo Alvarez like a king. And that's why the king is back. And the king came to show the Americans and the PBC go suck his cock. Yeah? Canelo Alvarez came to show the PBC and the fucking people in America suck his dick. Ain't nothing that Charlo can do. Ain't nothing that Charlo can do. Charlo's a bitch when it comes to Canelo. No. We're going to keep this shit real here today, bro. Charlo fought scared, and we know at 154, shut the fuck up and go back to 154. Shut the fuck up and go back to 154. You don't belong at 168. You wasted our time. You should have thrown fucking Benavides in there. I don't even want to see the other twin anymore. I don't even want to see the older twin. Jamal Charlo can shut the fuck up and he can sit back as well. Because ain't nothing that Jamal Charlo gonna do. I said it right now. Jamal Charlo's brother ain't doing shit. I don't want to see that fight now. I don't want to see the other twin, bro. Let's get David Benavides. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit, man. Charlo ain't doing shit. And neither is his brother. Neither is his brother. These guys need to go back at their weight class and shut the fuck up and do their job at their weight class. I don't want to see no Mo. I don't want to see Jamal Charlo, bro. Fuck that shit. Jamal Charlo ain't doing shit. Jamal Charlo can't do shit when it comes to Canelo Alvarez. I want to see Benavides. Fuck everybody else. Because I believe Canelo Alvarez can beat everybody. This Canelo Alvarez, even at the end of his career, he can beat everybody. He can even beat Benavides. Canelo can possibly beat Benavides right now. So get Benavides right now. Let's see Benavides versus Canelo. Canelo's back. Canelo's ready. Canelo don't need no fucking other tune-ups. I don't want to see no Charlos. I don't want to see even no Crawford. Crawford can't do shit right now when it comes to Canelo. The only man that I want to see is Benavides. Crawford's coming for a paycheck. Jamal Charlo's come for a paycheck. Jamal Charlo's come for a paycheck. They're all coming for a paycheck. But Benavides is really in there for a fight. Benavides is the truest guy at 168. Look, I'm just going to kill it for the casuals and all these fucking fanboys, especially the Canelo haters. Bud Crawford can't do. The skills are great. Bud Crawford's #1 pound for pound. But when he goes to 168, he ain't going to be able to handle Canelo Alvarez's power. Bud Crawford's skills are going to get limited. Bud Crawford's going to try and fight and he's going to get fucked up. Bud Crawford don't have the power. He won't be able to deal with Canelo. So the only man I want to see is Benavides. Benavides is the real motherfucker at 168. The rest of them are getting their ass beaten up. The rest of them are getting their ass beaten up. And everybody that's excited about Crawford, you guys are just Canelo Alvarez haters. I keep it real. You Americans haven't got anyone to play with. So the only man you got is Crawford. So now you're going to say Crawford can go up 3 weight classes. He's going up 3 weight classes and he's getting sent back down 3 weight classes. He's going to be not enough strength. Crawford ain't going to have enough strength, not enough pop to fuck with Canelo. Canelo will break his head. Canelo will bust Crawford up because Crawford's got the best skills, but they're going to get limited. They're going to be limited. Those skills are going to get limited in the 168-pound division. Crawford's getting fucked up. There is only one guy that is worth now putting in with Canelo Alvarez at 168. There is only one man, and I want to see that guy get his chance now. I want to see Benavides versus Canelo Alvarez. The rest of them are getting fucked up. The rest of them are getting fucked up. So I don't need to see no Jamal. I don't need to see no Jamal Charlo, bro. Does anybody here want to watch Jamal Charlo? Does anybody want to see him, Jamal Charlo? Jamal. Does anybody want to see the older brother? Because I'm telling you, it's a waste of time. The Charlos ain't got that smoke. They can give it at 154 and 168. The Charlos are good at that weight class. They can't fuck with Canelo, bro. They can't fuck with Canelo. I'm telling you now, man, that's a waste of time. Canelo Alvarez is too good for those guys. And too strong. But anyway, Tim Tszyu is the new WBO 154-pound champion. Tim Tszyu, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. The Australian now is no longer an interim or waiting for anyone. The Australian is a world champion as of today. The Australian Tim Tszyu has crowned as the WBO 154-pound champ. He is the new world champion at 154 pounds. He is a world champion now. So now the big fights can happen. If he beats Mendoza, it's for a belt now. And now though he's a world champion. So Tim Tszyu has put weight on himself by waiting in line. Now they can say he's an email champ, whatever champ. But he really is a world champ now. They put him as a world champ because he was in line so long and the Jamel Charlo fight never happened. Now they have elevated Tim Tszyu as the WBO 154-pound world champion. Say hello to the new champ. Right? Let me get Tunde Tupac here. Let me get a drink here. And we're getting ready to cook in a few minutes. Give me a sec. Yo, 45 people in the building. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel and support the channel. Smash that like button. Come on. How many likes we got right now? How many likes we got right now? Come on, let's get to 40 likes. And I'll be back getting ready for part 2.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer.
Tunde Tupac.
The Rap Flexer. Kill them all.
Your
Ramos.
name.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your name.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a rapper.
I'm a rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I'll kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed
who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Your lyric will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
Yo, we're back. Let me give a shout out to the people in a minute, but I'm going to say this one, yeah? This is why. If we all notice now, we can't get fucking angry or in any way that Jamel Charlo didn't come to fight. We should have known logically that this guy ain't going to be able to deal with Canelo at 168 because sometimes he even struggles at 154 with Tony Harrison and Castaño. He has struggled a little bit. We should have known that Jamel Charlo ain't really going in there to win. Because even leading up to the fight, yeah, Jamel Charlo was in awe of Canelo. He gave Canelo Alvarez, what did we say? Too much respect. He gave Canelo Alvarez too much respect. And it was shown in the ring that the amount of respect that Charlo had for Canelo was beyond. And he just respected him too much, bro. And he was shook. Charlo was shook of the power. And, you know, it is what it is. So, logically, this is really what was meant to happen. And you know that Charlo was very respectful. His energy was very respectful leading up to the fight. And you saw it play out with the ultimate respect he had for Canelo. The only way that the man beats Canelo is the man who don't respect him. And the man who's not fearful of his power, knowing that Canelo's a bigger guy. That's why I say there's only one guy that we really want to watch now, bro. Because nobody in this chat wants to see Jamal Charlo. There's not one human being in this chat that wants to see Jamal Charlo. Even Jamal Charlo doesn't want the smoke. Even Jamal Charlo does not want that smoke with Canelo Alvarez, bro. He don't want it. Jamal Charlo ain't ready to take no revenge for his little brother. He ain't ready for Canelo. And that's why I'm saying that Jamal Charlo can't be the second fight, bro. Jamal Charlo cannot be the second fight, bro. It cannot be. It has to be the winner of Benavides and Andrade. It has to be the winner of David Benavides and Andrade. Because if it's not going to be David Benavides or the winner of David and Andrade, which I favor David anyway in that fight, then who the fuck is it going to be? Because David Benavides' dad told me even a couple of days ago that they're not involved in the fight with Canelo Alvarez. David Benavides, his dad is coming on the channel again. And they said that Canelo doesn't want that smoke. So you guys tell me, who is Canelo Alvarez going to fight? If it's not David Benavides. I have information. And you guys already know that I know David Benavides' people. You know that Rapstar knows the Benavides. You know that. I got their numbers. I speak to them. They said Canelo's trying to not fight them. They're telling me that Canelo is not involving them in the fight. So who is in the fight if it's not Benavides, bro? If it's not Benavides, who is it? I want someone to give me two opponents right now. If it's not Benavides, who the fuck is it? I'm putting down the chat right now. I've got my laptop on. Somebody let me know If it's not Benavides, who the fuck is the second fight? Who is it, bro? Because Canelo just played with this guy. Jamel Charlo, he fucking just came for the paycheck, bro. Give me some names. Who the fuck is it? If it's not David Benavides. Canelo said that Crawford is not in the plan. At the moment, Crawford is not in the plan, Stephen. So forget Crawford. Who is it, bro? You guys ain't even got no fucking name. Benavides is training hard. Benavides is in training camp, training like an animal right now for the Andrade fight. You guys ain't got no fucking names, bro. No names. Not any name. Berlanga versus Canelo. You got Berlanga for me. You got David Morrell, says Jose Garcia. I don't think you guys have got no names. He's a runner. He's a track star. Yeah, bro. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna make it. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna fake it. I faked it in the ring. My name is Charlo. I came in like a marshmallow. Fucking Charlo's a joker, mate. No, hey, look, man, I want to take it out on Charlo. I knew that Charlo couldn't fight Canelo. I had a very strong feeling Charlo was going to be on his bike. You know what I mean? I had a really strong feeling Canelo was going to be on his fucking bike, bro. You know what I mean? Berlanga is more than likely. Crawford isn't with Showtime or PBC. Steven says Jamal Canelo will be a pay-per-view disaster. So let me tell you who's the next opponent. Do you want me to tell you who's the next opponent? Yes or no? Do you guys really want to know who really is the next opponent? Because it ain't Benavides next. It's not Benavides next. If it's Benavides on Cinco de Mayo, then that's a big fight. Then that's a big fight. I mean, the next fight they're looking at is Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo is the next fight in Cinco de Mayo. And I tell you who Canelo can sell out a fight in Cinco de Mayo. He could sell it out with Jaime Munguia, which ain't done much. He could sell it out with the Mexican Jaime Munguia in Cinco de Mayo. But let me tell you another thing. Do not be shocked or surprised if the next guy is Jamal Charlo with Roy Jones Jr. It's going down. The older brother's coming. The older brother's coming for the revenge for his younger brother. Jamal Charlo with Roy Jones Jr.'s got a game plan. Roy Jones Jr.'s got a game plan for Jamal Charlo. And that's how they're going to bring it. The older brother is still going to be the one. It's going to be the one with the A. He's in line for the fight. It's all up to him now. He already told you on Instagram 5 weeks ago. He said, I'm fighting him next. Do you want me to play it for you? Do you want me to play it for you? He already said, fuck the fans. I'm going to fight him next. So check this out. Jamal is going to have a tune-up at the end of December. And then Jamal's going to get ready for Cinco de Mayo versus Canelo Alvarez for the revenge for his brother. And that would suck for the fans. If that fight gets put together after Jamal has his tune-up, then I don't know, man. They could sell it if he does really well at the end of December and he has a tune-up and he knocks the guy out, and then he says, nah, man, I'm coming for Canelo, then they're going to sell it. And then they'll sell it, and that's how they'll sell it. Canelo haters are sick to their stomachs, says NL. Canelo said Crawford is not in the plan. Please explain. And Sliding Counter says Canelo would have beaten both Cotto brothers and Charlo brothers. He's a brother killer. Benavides is the next big money move for Canelo. It will be like Ryan and Tank hype. That's the biggest fight for Canelo Alvarez. Hey, let me just say this right now. Benavides is wanting to smoke with everyone. You guys better recognize that. That Benavides is that young fat kid when he was 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, watching Manny Pacquiao, training in the gym. That same fucking kid, Benavides, now is a possessed man. Benavides ain't playing. He's the only one who's not playing. And I believe, Benavides is taking that smoke with Boo Boo Andrade. The winner of this fight has to fight Canelo Alvarez, bro. But the biggest fight is Benavides versus Canelo. Benavides bashes Boo Boo. Benavides beats Boo Boo and then gets the Canelo fight. That's the biggest fight for Benavides and, that's a big fight for Canelo. That's a big fight for Canelo. But Benavides versus Boo Boo Andrade is not a fight to overlook. Benavides has to get through Boo Boo Andrade. Benavides has to put on a good performance, like he did. I mean, he dominated Plant at the end. Now we got to see this fight. And after this, if Benavides comes out shining, bro, that's the biggest fight for Canelo Alvarez as well. And Canelo Alvarez has only got limited fights. Canelo Alvarez only has limited fights. He only has 3-4 opponents maximum that you could ever provide for him. Right now, I don't see where else he can go. Canelo Alvarez has only limited opponents. So the winner of this fight is definitely the strongest opponent for Canelo Alvarez. And the favorite is Benavides to even beat Demetrius Andrade. And Benavides looking like he's coming for the smoke with everyone. So the biggest fight in boxing right now for Canelo is Canelo versus David Benavides. And can you imagine if Benavides mops the floor with Boo Boo? And then he's fucking looking for the biggest fight in the world. He's coming to chase Canelo down. Yo, 70 people in the building. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Canelo Alvarez and the future opponent is the winner of this fight for all the boxing fans. This is the fight that the world needs. This is the fight for Canelo Alvarez. It's the winner of this fight, bro. But David Benavides is a favorite. And that would be a huge fight for Canelo Alvarez. Yo, give me a second. Give me a minute, guys. Yo, big up with a super chat from Real Boxing TV. He says, people hit the like. Mirage is nervous now. He's a casual. Mirage is nervous now. You casual. All right, Mirage, you're getting called all kinds of stuff now. But look, ladies and gentlemen, the fight versus Erickson Luben versus Jesus Ramos Jr. Bruh, Erickson Luben got gifted a fucking decision that I cannot see him winning. Bruh, the guy got dominated for most of the fight. The only rounds I saw him winning is the last few rounds. I saw him winning a couple of rounds at the end. This guy got beaten, he lost, and they gave it to Erickson Luben, bro. What the fuck was we watching? What do you guys think about that fight as the undercard? Please let me know. Was that a robbery? Was that a fucking decision gone wrong? I thought they got it wrong. I said, no. The announcers got it wrong. Luben did not win that fight. That was a early birthday gift. Christmas, birthday, all put together. Anniversary, marriage, whatever gift, all of the gifts put together. You couldn't ask for a bigger gift. Bruh, I can't understand it. I don't understand this fight. I wasn't even mad at the fight. It was too predictable. Slight encounter, Ramos got robbed. Mate, Luben was an affirmative action gift. Bro, that's crazy, man. That shit was crazy. He got it fucking on the plate. They gave him a gift. Luben doesn't have anything in him. He's past his second gear. Blitzman said it was insane. It's a gift. I don't know, mate. You tell me. I didn't see that Luben winning more than 4 rounds. I didn't see Luben winning more than 4 rounds. Ramos was the more aggressor, the harder puncher. He was making the fight. Man, Luben was on the fucking moving around on the back foot. He was just trying to pity patty. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You guys maybe see him winning. I did not. I did not see him winning that fight, bro. That's crazy. But Mario Barrios beat Udelis Ugas. Mario Barrios beat Ugas. Fucking hell. I don't know where that shows Errol Spence ain't that all that now, done it? Fucking hell. Mario Barrios shut Ugas' eye up and he beat him, bro. Blood clot. Wow. You know, at the end of the day, it all goes down to how people actually portray it and how you see the fights. You know what I mean? Like I said, man, sometimes the judges always get it wrong. Like the judges get it wrong, the referees get it wrong. It's just boxing, bro. That's boxing for you, you know what I mean? Sometimes it is even that Ramos didn't he let off he's winning most of the fight and then he lets off his fucking gear, takes a back step in the last couple of rounds. You know what I mean? It's like Oscar De La Hoya beat fucking Trinidad and then slows down at the end. But, you know, it is up to what everybody's watching. But Ramos did do enough early on, bro. He did a lot. He did a lot more. He was the aggressor. Big up to Punch Drunk Boxing. I know your boy's Luben. But Luben was fighting more on the back foot as more of a defense. He tried to do some pop shots. I gave him the last two rounds. You know what I mean? But the 12th round was debatable. But at the end of the day, bro, Luben wasn't making much of a fight out of it. He wasn't throwing many punches himself. Ramos was throwing more punches. Ramos was coming forward. Luben is just past his best, bro. He ain't listen, even Luben. I don't know, mate. I don't think Luben's got that either anymore. You know what I mean? They were calling him a gatekeeper. Maybe just a little bit past the gatekeeper. Maybe he's a little bit past the gatekeeper. You get me? At the end of the day, Luben was boring me himself. He's way more boring. Luben is 10 times more boring than Devin Haney, bro. Luben is way more boring than Devin Haney. Devin Haney is way more skilled. Devin Haney got way more excitement than fighters like Luben and all that, bro. Boring shit, to be fair. You know what I mean? To be fair, though, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But yo, Canelo Alvarez is the man. He's back. And Canelo Alvarez came to show the PBC. Canelo Alvarez came to show the PBC, man, that he ain't playing, that he still got it. But Charlo, bro, what do you guys think about Charlo? You know, was Charlo running too much? Did Charlo lose the fight before he got in the ring? Huh? Was Charlo shook off Canelo before he even got in the ring? That Charlo had too much respect for Canelo. Charlo was treating Canelo like the ultimate king. You get me? Charlo was treating Canelo like a fucking god. What do you think? I mean, at the end of the day, we should have known though anyway that Charlo ain't going to be able to, on paper, we should have known Charlo. Look, I already knew that Charlo was going to be on the back foot, moving around a lot. But I thought Charlo will try and make a fight of it. I thought Charlo would try and step to Canelo as well. I thought Charlo would try and engage, but he didn't want to engage like that because He felt like he might get knocked out. He said to you that Canelo's a beast. Charlo already told you Canelo's a beast. But you know, Charlo didn't want to go out on his shield. Yeah, CBR. Charlo wanted to keep it safe and make it to the last bell. And you know, he's good on his feet. I'll give Charlo that. He's got good stamina, good on his feet. But he fought very, very... I don't like using that word, bro. Scared. I'm not going to use that word. I say he fought just overthinking, man. Too much on the defense. Too much on the defense. Charlo maybe hurt people at 154, but his punching power was nothing. It was doing nothing to Canelo Alvarez. Charlo can't fuck with Canelo. Charlo can't fuck with Canelo. You get me? Smash the motherfucking like button. And Charlo was very timid. Very true. Very timid. Very fucking timid, bro. Charlo was coming with all that talk. Yeah, man, I'm the bad motherfucker. I'm the best Charlo. I'm the best brother. I'm the best twin. I'm going to bring it to Canelo. I want to fight Canelo. I'm going to show the world. What did he show, though? Charlo didn't show too much. He showed me good defense, good footwork, good stamina. He showed me that he can at least survive. He's a good survivor. I'm a survivor. I'm going to make it. I'm a survivor. I'm going to fake it. You know what I'm saying, bruv? He was a good mover. He moved as much as he could. I mean, you know what? At the end of the day, I thought Usain Bolt was training him. I thought he was fucking trained by Usain Bolt. At one point, I was watching Forrest Gump. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, Charlo came with all that talk. Lions only. Lion. Lion. I'm a lion. Where did the lion go, bro? You need to go back to 154. Because right now, Charlo came yesterday like a fucking cat. And then came the real ox, Canelo Alvarez. You wasn't a lion. You were dancing around like a fucking chimpanzee. Ain't no lion, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck was the lion? The lion saw fucking Canelo Alvarez. He become a fucking chimpanzee. What the fuck happened? Now, you know what it is, yeah? We wanted more of a fight, didn't we, Conswannery? The urge, pound for pound, Peter, sliding counter, punch, drunk, boxing, Darth Vader, Blitzbane, T.O. Holic, T.O.'s fucking girlfriend, low nose boxing. You know what I'm saying? We wanted more of a fucking fight, you sand. The fuck was that, bro? That's where like it looked like a proper cherry pick though, innit? That looked like a proper cherry pick though, innit? Charlo fucking acting like a proper actor, bro. Good actor. You know what I'm saying? Fucking didn't even get a good fight, bro. Brian Guzman. Canelo shook him. He wasn't no lion. He wasn't no lion. Matt and 509. You know what I mean? And what did Crawford say, bro? Terence Bud Crawford says that Charlo respected Canelo too much. Right, Crypto? Blitzbane? Isaac? He respected him so much. He goes, bro, Charlo was acting like a fanboy. Terence Bud Crawford said Charlo was acting like a fanboy. He didn't want to fight his fight. He said he didn't even want to fight his fight. He said, fight his fight, bro. He said, fight your fight. Why are you scared? Crawford said that fucking Charlo's embarrassing himself. It was like a lion, yeah, a lion. Hey, kitty, kitty. Hey, kitty, kitty, kitty. I tell you what lion he was. You know, Garfield, when they put the stripes on Garfield, the cat. He was a cat with the Garfield stripes. He was Garfield. You know what I mean? Fucking Crawford even said, man, the guy's embarrassing. He don't even want to take a fucking step. He don't want to even take a chance. Fucking come in there like you're saying you're a lion. You came like Garfield, bro, with stripes on your head. You know what I'm saying? You look like the lion, but you fucking acting like Garfield. The fuck is going on? Lions only. Lions only. Ain't no fucking lion with Canelo, bro. You stay back at 154 and then maybe go and try and be a lion against Crawford. You go try and be a lion against Crawford because you was a little kitty cat. You was the lion from Wizard of the Oz. You know that Wizard of the Oz? I'm the lion. I'm the lion. Hello, I'm from Wizard of Oz. That fucking duppy lion. That duppy lion, bro. The fuck is Crawford fucking telling you? You're embarrassing yourself. You did not want to fight. Shaking my fucking head. I'm shaking my head today. The fucking lion from Wizard of the Oz turned up, mate. I'm doing it. What did he say, bro? He said, I'm doing it for the culture. I'm doing it for the people. I'm doing this. Jamel Charlo. This is Jamel Charlo, bro. I'm a fucking lion. I'm a bad motherfucker. Isn't that what he said? Isn't that what Charlo said? I'm doing it for the American people. Smash the fucking like button. Smash that like button, please. Fucking said I'm doing it for the culture. I'm doing it for the people, man. Yeah? The fuck you doing? You're doing this, you're going all the way to the bank. You're doing this fucking for the fucking big time 10 million that you're getting. You didn't want to fight. You wanted to take that money to the bank. Payday. You want payday. That's all it was, bro. You want payday. Man, others could have had that fight. The fuck you wasting my time? The fuck you wasting our time over here? You want payday? You and Errol Spence have fucked up this whole show for... Yo, Derek James wasn't even having another game plan again. Derek James don't even have another game plan again. That whole team looking stupid shit. That whole team in Texas looking dumb as shit. The fuck? How the fuck you guys going out like some chumps? Yo, them man there with the Derek James and all that, got all the losers in his team now. Anthony Joshua, loser. Fucking Ryan Garcia, loser. Jamel Charlo, fucking paycheck. Errol Spence, knocked him the fuck out as well. Loser. You know what I mean, bro? Fucking saying ain't right. Don't know what the fuck are these guys all doing, cashing out. All cashing out. You know what I mean? Now look, maybe I'm a bit harsh. Maybe I'm not harsh. Right? I respect Jamel Charlo for stepping in the ring with Canelo. I respect that, you know, at least he took the fight. But as a fan, just as a fan, let's not speak about how we are on my boxing channel. Let me not speak like I'm media. Let me not speak as a boxing host. How about I speak like a fan? Do I deserve to fucking be a fan or not? Yes or no? Should I speak on this shit raw? Yes or no? Should I be speaking shit on this raw? Yes or no? If you just want to hear some boxing talk, let's just keep it moving. But if you want to hear Rat Montana, then I need to see 10 people say they want to hear Rat Montana. If not, let's just chill. Start to expose some of this shit in a bit. You know what I mean? Start to expose this whole fucking dumb shit in a minute. Fucking waste my time. Keep me up till 4 or 5 in the morning. Keep me up till 4 or 5 in the fucking morning. Lions are coming. Lions are coming, are they? Man, fuck any lion came over there. I saw fucking Garfield. I ain't seen no lion. Man was fucking dancing around like Garfield. Fucking on the back foot. He was shook from day one. Charlo lost the fight before he got in that fucking ring. Charlo lost the fight before he got in that ring, bro. Charlo is cat. He lost that fight before he got in the ring. Wasted my time. He did worse than I thought he could. Lions only. Charlo just came to survive. Even Canelo said, Charlo just didn't want to fight, bro. Charlo just didn't want to fight. And you know, I don't want to offend people, man. Like, you see Ronald Maxwell says, rap star, man. You know, Charlo tried, man. You know what I mean? We got to respect that he took the fight. Took the fight for who? Took the fight for who? For him in the bank. He didn't take the fight for me. He didn't take the fight for you. He didn't fight for his culture. He didn't fight for his people. He needs to shut the fuck up and stay the fuck back down. The man that came up in weight is a Japanese warrior. No way, you know way. Came up in weight and beat the fuck out of Stephen Fulton. So let's stop making our fucking excuses now. Fuck Charlo, bro. Charlo fucking came there and wasted our time. He don't even want to fight Tim Tszyu. Fuck Charlo. Charlo fucking ducking Tim Tszyu. Wasted my time. Charlo didn't even want to step. Embarrassing. Charlo didn't even want to step, bro. Embarrassing. He didn't even want to step. Acting like a fucking guy that just wanted to stay in the ring for the big paycheck. Fuck that shit. Nah, man. Charlo could have tried. Charlo could have tried. But he didn't want to try. Because Canelo had him shook. Had him shook up. Lions only. Lions only. Hey, bro, you sound like a fat, angry YouTuber. Why do I sound fucking fat? Why do I sound like a fat, angry YouTuber, motherfucker? I still got a 4-pack. I ain't got a 6-pack. I got a 4-pack. But why do I sound like I'm fat and all this shit, bro? I'm letting you know, Charlo wasted my fucking time at 4 fucking in the morning, bruv. Yeah, I am fucking a little bit angry with Charlo. Yeah, I am. Wasted my time. Bitch. Right, I don't want to offend you, mate. I know that was your American fucking fighter doing it for the culture, but he didn't do shit for the culture, bruv. Tim Tszyu gonna beat the fuck out of Charlo. Shut the fuck up. Wait till I see the Australian come over there and beat the fuck out of Charlo, mate. Watch. You know what I mean? You silly cunt. He didn't even want to fight, you wanker. Proper poofter. You plonker. Anyway, Ronald Maxwell says, rap star, don't twist my words. I actually agree with you. He didn't step because he couldn't. If you thought Charlo had a chance, then it's on you. I didn't. All right, well, that's a fair comment, bruv. I just feel like Charlo could have at least fought a better fight, bruv. Do you know what I mean? What a plonker the other geezer is. Proper plonker, mate. But let me tell you, at the end of the day, I wanted more from Charlo. I was hoping Charlo would fucking give us a better fight. He's doing it for his people. He's doing it for his culture. Well, do something then, you cunt. Stop running like fucking Forrest Gump. Scared. Even Amir Khan did better, you cunt. Amir Khan still stepped to Canelo, you bitch. Fucking chin-channy Amir Khan. Skinny Amir Khan. He even stepped to Canelo, bruv. What the fuck you talking about, man? Your boy was just on the fucking back foot, constantly running like Forrest Gump. And let's not forget, bruh, you hyped me up. All the people that come and going with Charlo, you guys hyped me up, bruv. You hyped me up. Yeah, Charlo, Lions only, the better twin. He's the better twin. He's the better twin. That's all I've been hearing for fucking 3 years. He's the better twin. He's the better twin. He's undisputed. I heard it all, bro. Shut the fuck up and stay at 154 and fight fucking Tim Tszyu. How about that? How about that now? Yeah? How about that? You didn't want no smoke at 168, bro. You don't want no fight at 168. You already said that Canelo's a beast. And just like Crawford said, it was embarrassing. Charlo was embarrassing. That's what Crawford was saying. And like Danny Medina says, that was a waste of our time. That was a waste of our time, bro. Stop wasting fucking people's valuable time if you're not going to fight. Because even Crawford would step up. He will even try. Crawford would try. But Charlo had not quit. Charlo didn't want to fight. Charlo just wanted that money, bro. So stop wasting my time, bitch. Fucking bitches. Acting like hoes. Wasting people's time over here. You know what I mean? Fucking give the guys who want to really fight, who want to beat Canelo. Let them fight in the ring, bro. Wasting my time. Let me go fucking get a drink. Wasting my time out here.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer.
Tunde Tupac.
The Rap Flexer. Kill them all.
Your
Ramos.
name.
Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need
Calm
to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Check it. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I'll
calm
kill
down.
you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Your lyric
Hey.
will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are
What's
you?
it?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
And you know what? Canelo is a bad motherfucker. I got to give him that. Canelo is a bad man. It's time Canelo fucking does what he needs to do, right? Fuck all these other opponents, bruv. Not interested anymore. I don't want to see Jamal Charlo. I don't want to see Jamel Charlo face Canelo. I don't ever want to talk about them guys to face Canelo. Okay? I just want to see one guy now. Get him on the fucking stage. Canelo, put him on the fucking stage. You a bad motherfucker, Canelo. You can beat him. That Canelo that came yesterday can beat Benavides, but it's going to be a tough fight. I want to see black and blue. Bruises are going to come out. People are going to be bleeding. I want to see this fight. Yeah, this is the fight I want to see for Canelo Alvarez. Because Canelo said, I don't give a fuck. Bro, Canelo said, I don't give a fuck. So let Benavides come and let's see who is the real Mexican monster. All right? Because ain't no other guy fucking with Canelo, bro. Nobody else can fuck with Canelo Alvarez. Stop wasting my time. Stop wasting our time. Let's bring this man to the table, bro. Fuck. Listen, if Benavides don't even want to fight Boo Boo and go straight with Canelo, I ain't got a problem with that. But if Benavides wants to fight and then fight Canelo, that'll be the fight, bro. That will be the fight. Cinco de Mayo, Canelo Alvarez, Benavides, let's fucking have it. Fuck all the rest of them. Change the contract. Change the deal. Let's get this fight because no other fight ain't making sense. This is the ultimate fight for boxing in 2024 for Canelo. I'm telling you now, you know that Canelo, if he announces this fight, Canelo announces this fight, bro. I'm telling you now, Canelo is the vato, the fucking cabron, the Carlito. He is the ultimate Mexican mafioso. Canelo gets this fight, I will call Canelo the baddest Mexican fighter of all time. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. In my era, I wasn't around Chavez's era. Respect to him. But fuck it. Canelo Alvarez get this fight. He's a bad motherfucker. Taking anybody and everybody. Fuck them all. I want this fight, bro. And I want now Canelo to call Benavides his name because it's bad blood. It's bad blood already. Canelo don't like Benavides' people. He don't like how they speak about him. Benavides called him a pussy, a bitch. Benavides has come to my channel more than 3 times. In fact, hey, bro, I might just call Benavides right now. I should have called him here right now. I should have called Benavides today and say, fucking do what you say, what you got to say. Because the last time he was here, Benavides' dad said, Canelo Alvarez is a bitch, he's a pussy, and he ain't never going to fight my son. He's scared of my son. I want Canelo to show me that ain't true. I want Canelo to show me that ain't true. Because Benavides are telling me Canelo ain't about it. So let's get this shit, Canelo. Let's get this shit, Canelo. This is the fight. If anybody's watching this from the Canelo camp, because you never know. We might be a small channel, but remember this. I get big names coming through this channel, bro. And you never know, Eddie Renaso's people or Canelo's people could be watching right now. Canelo, everybody knows that you are a bad man around the world. You are the mafioso. I salute you for being in the sport of boxing and giving us amazing, amazing fights. We are one of the biggest fans of Canelo. But Canelo, you got to face this motherfucking guy, the Mexican monster, bro. Ain't nothing else going to matter anymore, man. We don't want to watch Jamal Charlo. We don't want to see nobody else. Fuck everybody. Please give the fans the real fight, the one and only fight. Benavides next. Cinco de Mayo, Benavides versus Canelo. Come on. It has to be done. Because everybody else knows that others can't fuck with you. It has to be this fight, bro. Canelo versus Benavides is a better and more competitive fight than Canelo versus Crawford. Yes. Benavides versus Boo Boo first, says Abel. Benavides isn't a Mexican monster either, says Peter. Peter doesn't like Benavides. And you know, he's got every right. Peter's a bad man. Pound for pound, says David, is the third. That's why they ain't even mentioning who is next yet. Then who's the second pound for pound? Jamal Charlo. Like I was saying, bro. Last name first. Personally, David Benavides would be a great champion. Afro-Mexican that would cause a huge decision. Canelo versus Benavides is a great fight, says Lloyd. Go on, Lloyd. Canelo is putting out another Mexican. He really does not want to do that, says Blitzbane. Barrios, Afro-Mexican, Corn, Rouse allowed him to beat Ugas. Oh, shit, this guy's gone nuts. Peter Spence blessed Crawford by giving him the fight and made concessions, but Bud can't do the same, says Nerd. You want a Mexican monster? Saul Alvarez, Canelo Alvarez is your Mexican monster. This performance was more impressive, says J-Rocks. If Benavides destroys Boo Boo, the fight with Canelo will be huge. What up, 888, half Dominican? Jesus, Ramos got robbed. Ramos Jr. got robbed. Canelo versus the winner of Andre Benavides is the only fight that Canelo needs before retirement. Facts, Kevin Effect. The Chief, MAW, General. What's happening, bro? So that means Charlo was the payday. Law, Rap knew it, Plant, Charlo, Billy, and others, not on Canelo's league. And you know, we can't blame Canelo as well, right? For being such a dominant guy at 168. He is the 168 top dog. He is the 168 undisputed champion. And I don't think he's giving up his belts for nobody. I don't think Canelo's giving up his belt at 168 for nobody. I think he can beat everybody. I just don't think anybody can beat him. And I think he can retire by another 1 or 2 fights, and maybe he's done. But there is one guy that I believe that can give him a threat and give him the fight of his life as he's coming to this age, and that is only David Benavides. That is only David Benavides. You get what I'm saying? There really ain't nobody else. So overall, Canelo is a great fighter, man. He's a great fighter all round. He's done a lot in his life, a lot in his career, and he's the face of boxing. You know what I mean? He is the cabron. So big up to Canelo, did what Canelo had to do. But the other guy, he didn't put the best account of himself. Blitzbane says Canelo has been poisoning fighting Benavides. Con Swannery says, we'll be here to see Mirage eat a fridge full of crow, as Ben Israel had to after Crawford. Ben Israel still gone missing. He's on the missing hit list. Nobody has seen him. Nobody's seen his pulse. Benavides, I'd rather see. Crawford. Well, Peter, you're a big fan of Crawford. That's why. Hit them likes. You know what I mean? Postponing. Canelo looked like he turned the clock back a bit. He was looking rusty in the GGG3 and Ryder fight. Yeah, Canelo came out good. I give him that. He was strong in the fight. Charlo was shook. Quan Swannery says Crawford is the best. I don't think Crawford can fuck with Canelo at his weight class, though. He is the best. I think Crawford can do things at 154, but I think going straight at 168, bro, he'll get defeated by Canelo's power, and I feel like his skills will get brought down after the later half of the fight. I just think there's weight class for a reason. Crawford's a great fighter. I just think cutting up too many weights, he's going to get hurt. I just don't see it. I don't see him outboxing Canelo. Crawford will not be able to touch Canelo in power. Crawford's power will not mean nothing to Canelo. But Canelo's power will mean something to Crawford. And weight classes matter, man, big time. You know what I mean? It does, man. I saw nothing special out of Canelo, to be honest. All right, Danny Medina's come out with a strong statement to you guys. No, what's he say? Danny Medina says, I saw nothing special out of Canelo, to be honest. Danny Medina's putting Canelo on notice. He said he didn't see nothing special out of Canelo Alvarez. Has anybody got anything to say to Danny Medina? Cook him in the chat. I felt like Canelo might have got a KO, but the other guy didn't want to fight. So isn't it hard to knock somebody out when somebody's fighting so defense and they're keeping survival mode? They don't want to engage like that. Would you not agree that it's hard to knock somebody out like that? Yes or no? Is it hard to knock somebody out who don't want to fight? Yes or no? That's all I'm asking, bro. Yes, says Blitzbane. Yes, says Dante Marlowe. Agreed. What up, 888? Yes, says Wade Cook. Yes, says Devon Day. Of course. Yes. You understand this or not? Says Benny. Getting a lot of viewers lately, Rap. What happened? Well, I don't know what happened, but I've always been getting views there and there, but you should just be fucking happy. What do you mean what happened, you cunt? I should have been getting millions and thousands of views from me letting you speak to Benavides. I should have been getting a lot of views when I got all these people in the channel, back-to-back interviews, one after another for the whole week, and I didn't get millions of views, did I? I should have got views when I got WBC on the channel, shouldn't I? So, yeah, it's about time, but I think it's the Canelo craze, mate. It's just the Canelo craze, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's a Canelo craze right now. Canelo brings out the boxing world. Canelo is the face of boxing. Mr. Sanchez says Danny is a dumbass. Oh, wow. Danny is a dumbass, he says. Hit the likes, people. Support the channel, man. We got many people. Hit the likes. We need to bring Canelo to Rap channel, man. You never know, bro. I've had some big people in this channel. You never know. Who knows the very important story about the lion versus cobra versus mongoose? Yo, thanks for the support. Appreciate the support. Finally, at least some people try to support. We appreciate you, brother. Kevin Effect says Benavides would have stopped Charlo. Now what? Benavides would have stopped Charlo, but Canelo couldn't stop Charlo, is what you're saying. Is that what you're saying? That Benavides would have pressed more. And Mirage, make sure you press the like button, yeah, Mirage? You know, I don't see you supporting this channel. You're a big time guy. You know, you always get love on this channel. You always get we always send you the link, even though 99% of YouTube hate you. So you need to support this channel too, brother. And Blitzbane with their support. Big up to Blitzbane, my brother. He says, we know the truth. We know the truth. Blitzbane says we know the truth. Yeah, big time, Mirage. Press the fucking like 5 times, Mirage, and fucking support. You're a big time gambler. Why have I never ever seen a super chat from you? Ever in your life? Isn't it a principle, mate? With a man like Rapstar. But anyway, you do you, mate, and I'll do me. Mirage is a Mirage, you buzzy. Danny don't know shit about boxing, says Sanchez. Wow. Plant is skilled boxer, just lacks power. Mirage, the journalist, according to Suleiman. Yeah, whatever, journalist, anyway. Fellas, hit the like button simply because you're not a hater. That's a good one, Sneaky Smurf. So on that record, how many likes we got? How many likes we got? How many likes we got right now? I want to prove a point. How many likes we got? All right, well, then I can't say much. Because Blitz Spain, if we got 63 likes, right, and there's only 65 people in the chat, then I can't say that there's many haters watching, can I, right now? Right? So respect to everyone, even the stalkers, even the haters. But today we got a lot of people that even the haters are putting respect on the channel. You know what I'm saying? Finally, everybody's coming out. Fred Johnstone says it was Charlo's first big fight. You know what I'm saying? Look at that, bro. We got respectful people in the building today. Normally we have a lot of haters as well. You know what I mean? But I'm sure Canelo's got a lot of haters still hating on him. I'm sure Canelo's still got a lot of haters hating on him. Do you know what I'm saying, bruv? I'm sure Canelo's got a lot of haters, bruv, hating on him still. Still hating on him. Channels are not giving him any respect in America. If you look at some of the channels in America, who knows a channel called Blue Balls? Does anybody know a channel called Blue Balls? Yes or no? He said, bro, that Canelo wasn't dominating. He's not impressed with Canelo. Some channels are not impressed with Canelo, bruv. No matter what he does. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is, bro. Tev Music says it's all Tip's fault. Charlo performance was bad. Yeah, Tip Bayless, he needs to eat his crow. Tip Bayless was going for Charlo, saying Charlo was going to show Canelo. What? And he said Charlo's going to stop Canelo. I said, you're delusional. I said to Tip Bayless, you're delusional. No one's stopping Canelo. No one's stopping Canelo. Canelo's got a granite chin. Ain't nobody can stop him, bro. Stop your bullshit. Capping out here. Do you know what I mean, brother? Nello cut out the ring. Cut off the ring. Charlo had nowhere to run. What about giving credit to the little guy? Yeah, mate. I can't take Blue seriously anymore. He's did a prediction video about yard stopping. Dante Merlo says Wakando channels. Shit. A lot of people still hate Canelo, yeah? A lot of people still hate Canelo, yeah? Shit, bro. Give me 1 sec. Let me wind up the people. Now, all the haters who hate on Canelo, he is the face of boxing. For the people that hate on Canelo Alvarez, Canelo Alvarez is the gangster of boxing, mate. So listen to what he's got to say. Viva Mexico! Mexicana! Yo, Canelo does it for his people, bruv, and we got to love him for it. We got to love Canelo, what he's doing for his people, mate. He's the biggest star, one of the biggest attractions in the world of boxing. So give him his flowers, bro. You know what I mean?
2 rounds to show I'm the best, right? I'm the better fighter. That's why it's 12 rounds to show who's the better, who's better.
You said you weren't yourself in the last 2 fights. Were you yourself tonight?
Yeah, this Canelo, nobody can beat this Canelo.
And when will we see this Canelo next? Cinco de Mayo against who?
Cinco de Mayo, whoever, I don't care. We want to see who's next.
Benavides, perhaps?
I don't know, but I don't fucking care.
It's so great to be back with you. Congratulations.
Thank you. Let's celebrate with BMC, who is Viva México, cabrones!
I've never said this to you. Were you yourself tonight?
I'm the best, right? I'm the better fighter. That's why it's 12 rounds to show who's the better, who's better.
You said you weren't yourself in the last 2 fights. Were you yourself tonight?
Yeah, this Canelo, nobody can beat this Canelo.
And when will we see this Canelo next?
Okay, did you hear that part? We're going to dice that down. Nobody can beat this Canelo. That's how confident he is. He said, nobody can beat this Canelo. Crawford, Benavides, whoever the fuck. I don't give a fuck. I like that shit, though. Now I like this Canelo more. I like how Canelo said, I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. That is what I want to hear from Canelo Alvarez, bro. So we want Benavides next. Stop the cap. If Benavides and Andrade let them fight, if he wins, that is it, man. I don't want to hear nothing then, bro. Because I don't want to hear no Canelo fans trying to protect him. Stop trying to protect Canelo. Stop trying to be a fucking nut hugger. Canelo don't give a fuck about protection. Canelo don't give a fuck about protection, bro. And you know what I love about Canelo's energy, bro? You know, man, the way he says that, bruv. Man, I'm not Mexican, but even I fucking get goosebumps, bruv. The way he comes out with that, bro, he gets the mic and he goes, Viva Mexico, cabrón! He's a fucking nutter. I like the way he gets the mic at the end. Viva Mexico! Shit, bro, he takes off the whole play. I like that shit, bro. I like that fucking energy. And I like the way that he said, I don't give a fuck. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. Give me whoever you want. I don't fucking care. You understand? But let me get the super chat from Danny Medina, Inuo Fault Butler, who didn't want to fight him and still showed special skills. Still showed special skills and knocked him out. There is levels, and I saw nothing special in Canelo Alvarez. Now listen to Danny, bro. Danny don't give a fuck today. Danny is not impressed. He's one of the rare people Not many people are speaking like this man, Danny Medina. And Danny Medina's one of the real guys in this channel. So I don't know what he's saying all this way, though. And he's been getting cursed out. People are cursing Danny Medina today. I've never seen so many people come on the channel and call Danny Medina a casual. He don't know shit about boxing. He's a pussy. He's a bitch. This guy's fucking cat. This is what they're talking about our boy Danny Medina. And Danny Medina says that he saw nothing special. So in other words, Danny thinks that fucking Benavides is going to beat Canelo up. Danny Medina saying that fuck that, bro. Canelo didn't do nothing special, bro. There's levels. And I saw nothing special. Wow. Danny's a fucking Mexicano as well, I think. Especially he's a Latino, though. Wow. Danny's fucking taking man out and saying, look, Canelo Alvarez is a good fighter, but he's no special effects. He's straight up and down. Danny Medina's dicing Canelo down to the point that he's only got that one serious attribute that can walk you down and land his power. But it's nothing special for Danny Medina. He doesn't see the X factor in Canelo. He doesn't see the Ali footsteps. He doesn't see the Teofimo twitch. He doesn't see the fucking Shakur Stevenson in him. He doesn't see the Terence Crawford. He's trying to say that Canelo is just a one good fighter. Nothing special. Wow, Danny. Canelo's done so much for boxing, though. And that same style can break down the guy who's got more skills than him. So what does that say about him, Danny? I'm just trying to say, I know you got a big thing going on with the chat. Trying to keep it in the middle here for you. But what I'm saying is, Canelo can break down a fighter who's got the ultimate skills even better than him. He can beat a fighter who's got better skills than him. What does that say about Canelo? Fred says Crawford versus Canelo. I want to see it. All right, Fred. All right, mate. Head movement was better. Danny is another Tank fan. Wow. Eric says Danny is another Tank fan. Canelo is back, says King Hov. Canelo seems like he's just hitting his prime. Kind of seems even autopilot, and it's nice to see. He's capping. That will not happen, says Blitzbane. How's he been the face of the sport for 10 plus years if Bud just... Oh, I missed that one pound for pound. It just went too fast. Crawford versus Canelo, make the fight, says Peter. Danny twerks when Shakur and Haney goes to the cards. Oh, shit. Canelo must be getting some mad head lately. Yeah, Canelo getting mad head by Tracy. You seen Canelo's fucking woman? She's beautiful. She's giving him some Tracy special, bro. Trust me. Crawford is another Floyd Mayweather, says King Hoff. Danny Medina says, if the smaller Inoue knocked out Butler, why can't Canelo knock a smaller man out coming up? All right, Danny wants the smoke, bro. That's it. It's on. Listen to what Danny's trying to say to you. They said that Benavides would have knocked Charlo out. Inoue knocked out guys when he went up in weight. He even knocked out fucking, what's his name? Stephen Fulton. Why is Canelo Alvarez did not knock out a guy that came up 2 weight classes? Answer Danny's question. I answered it earlier. So you guys can answer that yourselves. Because I answered it already for 15 minutes. Go back and watch. I'm not going to keep repeating myself. Benavides would get roasted if Charlo went the distance with him. Oh, good point. Very good point. That is a very good point. Ladies and gentlemen, now we got to be fair. Fair on the scales here. Let's keep it 100 in this channel. Benavides would have got roasted, yeah, if he went 12 rounds with Jamel Charlo. Are you guys appreciated that David Benavides would have got roasted? Or if David would have knocked him down and went 12 rounds, would he? I mean, David still gets it for going 12 rounds with Kalen Plant. Do you guys agree to that statement? Yes or no? Do you agree with that statement that David Benavides would have got roasted for getting all 12 rounds? Yes or no? Yes or no? David Benavides would have got roasted for getting 12 rounds. Yes or no? That is the question. Yes or no? Plant stopped. Canelo stopped Plant. Yes, they would have roasted him. Steven says, yeah, they roast him. Aha says no. Matten says no. King says no. Crip Bori says yes. Danny Medina says yes. No, he's not a power puncher. So look, a lot of people say yes. Free Bomac. Pound says yes if he did not dominate every round. So at the end of the day, is it fair to say that some people are disappointed that Canelo did not stop Charlo, bro? He let it go all the way. He couldn't stop him. Are you disappointed? Now, let's be real, though. Let's not be a fan. We're not saying Canelo ain't a bad motherfucker. See, we don't want you guys to think we got to separate these conversations, bro. It don't mean Canelo ain't a bad motherfucker. He's the man. Are you disappointed that Canelo did not stop Charlo, though? Yes or no? That's the only thing I'm going to read, bro. Yes or no? I'm back in the chat. Are you disappointed that Canelo did not stop Charlo? Yes or no? No, says Pounds. Yes, says Danny Medina. No, says Edward. No, says NL. Yes, says Benny. He's being real. Eric says you need to stop running. No, says Pounds. Charlo ran. That's not a question. Charlo ran too much. I get it, but are you not disappointed that Canelo didn't stop him? Yes or no? Peter says yes. Yes. No, says Tev Music. No, says Pounds. Man, it's fucking crazy. I don't know. I don't know. Deep down inside, I feel like as a fan, you still are disappointed. You're not going to lie to us. Don't sit here and lie to us. As a fan, as a real hombre, as a real Carlito, you were in your heart thinking, okay, when Canelo knocked him down in the 7th round, in your heart you're saying, okay, stop this motherfucker then. I guarantee you. Because even I was saying, man, if this Charlo ain't fighting, bro, Canelo, stop him. Even I was saying, stop him, bro. So who the fuck are you? As a fan, were you not saying the other guy's not fighting? Fuck it. Canelo, stop him. Man, you guys want to be real or not? A boxing fan always wants a knockout, bro. Stop trying to protect Canelo. Stop trying to protect him, man. We're having a normal conversation. And you know, as a fan, you wanted that stoppage after the 7th round, bro. Stop the cap. Stop it.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Now, people are saying, Danny Medina saying that people are capping for Canelo. I'm going to ask again. Are people capping for Canelo Alvarez? Yes or no? Let's get to this shit, bro. Are people capping for Canelo Alvarez? Yes or no? Nah, Danny. Now, you be saying these things here. You have to come on the panel and explain it then, bro. Yeah? You have to come and explain yourself, bro. You can't just be putting that in the chat. Yeah. Whoever's got anything. Look, I've been cooking here now. I've already cooked a 3-course meal. Danny, come and tell us why these people are Canelo sexuals, why they're capping for Canelo, why they're lying for Canelo, that they wanted a stoppage, but they didn't get a stoppage, right? But how about you come here? There are other factors that we need to put together. We have to recognize that the other guy wasn't trying to fight. So I'm going to send that link one more time because I've been cooking for a while. Anybody got anything to say? I'll be glad to hear it. And if we're going to start with Crypto, Crypto's made it on the floor. I want everybody here, whoever's going to talk, hit that link one more time. At least now, I want to hear it. And we're going to talk. We're going to see why there's cap, why there's overhype, why fans are lying for Canelo, because in their heart, they should have won the knockout. But the other guy was not making a fight of it. Can you, so it kind of got to balance this conversation, right? So what do you think about that, Crypto?
I think that got nothing to do with Canelo and everything to do with Charlo. And you had all these fans saying Charlo was going to do X, Y, and Z to Canelo. And he didn't do nothing. It didn't go their way. if it would have went halfway, if it would have been halfway a competitive fight, they would have been throwing all types of roses to Charlo. But they can't have their cake and eat it too with Canelo, and that's why they mad.
What about if other fighters, Crypto? Now you just got to keep it fair in certain ways, yeah. And let me just see this: that if Benavides had gone 12 rounds, right, people would be roasting him probably, right? They roasted him for going 12 rounds with Plant. It's just the boxing, the public, the way the boxing world is. You know how today's boxing, social media and YouTube, it's a bit different to how people are sitting in the ring and watching the fight and being
Yeah.
fans all over the world. But very people have vocal opinions nowadays more than ever they ever had before in the last 10, 15 years. So we know that if you go 12 rounds and you're Benavides with Charlo, you might be getting it, right? And also we know that if Haney, or let's say a guy like, I don't know, if it's Haney went up 2 weight classes and fought Crawford, Crawford probably get it for not stopping Haney, right? So people are looking at this the same way, and they're feeling like Canelo was so much stronger, but Canelo didn't want to go extra to stop him. Other guys who went up 2 weights, if they didn't stop him, they'd get a little bit roasted too. What do you think of that?
Yeah, I think they pick and choose the fighters, you know. I think they pick and choose who they want to give certain energies to, and they don't keep that same energy just for everybody across the board. So, and like Benavides versus Caleb, we could all still admit that the ref helped Caleb make it 12 rounds, right? Like, you don't think the ref played a big role in that stoppage or Caleb Plant getting knocked out?
And there's always other little factors, right?
Because I also think the ref helped Charlo in this fight a lot too with Canelo. Canelo was pushing him off, and the ref would like stop Canelo from pushing him off and continue to work.
But he did let the fight carry on for a lot of the time, which was good. He let the fight be.
Yeah,
He
in
let the
certain
fight be.
spots. But there was once I got mad. There was one moment too, like Canelo had Charlo on the ropes while he's pushing him off, and the ref just jumped right in between when he was about to tee off. But you know, it happens. Sometimes fights go 12, you know, and especially when a fighter is not engaging, doing everything he can to survive. These are professional fighters. If a man doesn't want to get knocked out and he fights a fight not to get knocked out, more than likely he's not getting knocked out, and that's why it happens. You know, Tio versus Sandy. You have a whole bunch of fights. You know, even Progray's last fight, when guys don't come to commit and really fight, it's hard. It's really hard to get them out of there. These are professional fighters. They do this for a
So should
living.
people keep the same energy when Kalen Plant put a beating on? When David Benavides put a beating on Kalen Plant towards the end of the fight, but he couldn't stop him. In one of the rounds, he nearly did stop him, but then he couldn't. He just kept dominating him, right? So should people keep the same energy? David Benavides didn't stop Plant. David Benavides didn't stop Plant. So this is why the same energy some people are going to say, well, Canelo never stopped Charlo, and he came up 2 weights.
Yep. But then when they do get their knockouts, then all of a sudden they're on top again. Everybody's on the bandwagon saying they're unbeatable. Nobody was saying that about Canelo when he broke Billy Joe's eye socket and he knocked out Caleb Plant back to back. You know, like he was on top of the world, fighting 5 times in a year. He takes one loss in a matchup to Bivol, a naturally bigger man at 175, a weight class he had no business being at. Fights an undefeated champ, a pound for pound type of fighter in my book. I got Bivol up there, and he loses a boxing match. He got a little boxing lesson. It's not like Bivol ever had Canelo hurt out on his feet, and Canelo's the smaller man. Nobody gave Bivol any shit for not knocking out Canelo. You know, they said Bivol fought a masterful boxing fight, like gave him a boxing lesson and schooled him. But why Bevo didn't knock out the smaller man? If that was better beef, you think better beef would let Canelo go 12 rounds? So people will always pick and choose.
So overall, your overall performance for Canelo, how much do you give him?
I
I'm
gave
not
him
going to
my,
ask you. Wait,
I
wait.
gave him like a,
Not just to you. I want to ask the chat at the same time. Out of a score out of 10, what did you give him out of 10?
I gave him like a 7.5, 8. 7.5, 8, because I felt he could have got a little, like, if he wasn't gonna knock him down, knock him out. I feel like he could have got a couple more knockdowns in the fight. But Canelo is just at that level where he doesn't take extra risk. Like, he's a counter puncher. I keep telling people, he's not a volume puncher. He's a counter puncher who
The
decides
nerd has
to.
him at 9. NL's got him at 9. Danny Medina's got 6. Matt 509's got 9.5. And what do you think about the statement that Danny Medina said that Canelo is basically nothing special there, and he was not impressed like that, and it was just a good fight?
I think Danny's hating because it's like, they name me right now a fighter that is doing better things than Canelo. That can fight Canelo. Don't tell me Crawford, who's 2 to 3 weight classes lower than him. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear a realistic opponent. What are they doing that's better than Canelo? I want to know. What have they accomplished? Who have they fought? What's their biggest, highlight of their career? Let me know.
Well, that's why they said there's only one guy who's trying to come from behind somewhere, who was the WBC champion but lost his belts to his own self. Then he beat Kalen Plant up now. He beat him up. So they feel like he's fighting another guy called Demetrius Andrade. If he beats him, they believe he's the deserving guy. He's
He
the
definitely is.
100% deserving guy
Yes.
is
Yep.
David Benavides. That's what everyone believes.
Absolutely. David Benavides has been in boxing for a long time now, since he was like 15 years old, been around, 16 years old, been around guys like Kelly Pavlik, sparring guys like Kelly Pavlik at the age of 16. Like, David Benavides is not who he is in boxing for no reason or by accident. He's been around top dudes. So he's going to get his shot. He just need to go handle his business. He go fight Doodoo Andre and take care of that. Because I don't know how that goes. I feel, some people say if he looks too good against Andre, Canelo's going to get scared. But I think it's the opposite. I think he needs to have another fucking performance like Caleb Plant. Maybe even stop Andre and really get that market demand from the fans, and those investors are going to pull out that check for Canelo and Benavides.
Okay, Tef Music, what's happening, bro?
Yo, what's good? I wanted to jump on right fast. I had to slide from work right fast. I just want to say this. First of all, I picked Charlo. I'm eating the crow. I was wrong. I was still right about that Crawford, but I was wrong about the Charlo. He got the shit kicked out of him. Another thing I wanted to jump on right fast is when Danny said that Canelo ain't look special, right? Now, he hadn't looked special to me since Triple G1 when he was doing that slick ass shit and jumping out the back door and looking all great. But he's still been great this whole time. So I feel like those are two different things. I don't think Danny is as crazy as the chat has been saying, because he hasn't been pulling out the special effects in a while, even though he's still been basically dominant, besides the Beaver shit. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to jump on and say that Canelo's the king. We need to respect that shit. Charlo let us down. It's all Kip's fault. When Kip said he was riding with Charlo, I knew it was over for us. And that's what I got to say about that shit. That's what I got to say.
I mean, he beat him up to the point where Charlo just didn't want to fight. Like, he gave him one. Okay, he gave him a few good shots, and when he gave him one good punch, which hit him off the glove. Charlo fucking thought about it, went and took a knee. And it was like, he didn't want to fight. And it was like he just kept moving, trying to slip and move and try and get a couple of punches off, use a couple of punches, then go back on the back foot, move around again, and let Canelo just keep chasing him. I don't know what the fuck he was doing, bro.
Yeah, that was it. He hit the lion out of Charlo. He did that. We saw it. He did it. I mean, you know, it is what it is, right?
Yeah, I think this is just a product of PBC allowing Charlo to get this opportunity and avoiding that smoke with my boy Tim Tszyu from down under. He chased Charlo away to go pretty much commit suicide
I
to
don't think
Canelo.
that he was avoiding the Tszyu more than
I
he
think so.
wanted the payday.
Why
I think it
not
was more
fight
about
Tszyu?
payday versus because you want the money, right? Like it is prize fighting.
Tszyu's a big fight though. Like, don't think that
It
Tszyu will
is.
bring some money.
It
You're
is, but
talking
it's
about
not as
a
much
son of a
bread
legend.
as the Canelo fight, though. Still not as much bread. You can either take a hard fight for $4 million or a hard fight for 10. What you gonna do? We're all gonna get that extra 6 for the same type of hard ass fight. So
So what does
I don't think that we
what
can
does
blame
Charlo
him.
what does Charlo do from here? What does Charlo do from here? Does he move down and fight Crawford, or he fights Tszyu, or does he fight at 160? What does he do?
I think he should probably drop the belts and move to 160. What I want him to do is to come back down and fight Tszyu. That's what I would want. But what he should probably do is drop the belt and fight at 60. Get acclimated to 60 and go from there. That's probably a smart thing to do. But the Tszyu fight, that would be live. Now I'm a Tszyu supporter. Or I'll take Tszyu versus Crawford, and then the winner of that fight, damn Charlo.
That would be really, really good. I really like that fight. Tszyu versus Crawford. I like that fight.
Yeah. Anything versus just redo again. I don't want to see my boy get beat up again. Yeah.
Because Tszyu versus Erickson Luben, he knocks Erickson Luben out.
Oh yeah. I don't think there's many people at 54 that's beating Tszyu. To be honest with you, if we just being real. Inferno's not doing it. Luben's not doing it. Shit, Charlo from last night's not fucking doing it. God damn it, man. Damn. Fucking Tip. Where's Tip? I'm blaming his ass. It's all your fault, Tip. We was gonna do okay. And your bitch ass had to come on here and ride with us.
Yo, what's the story? I thought Canelo looked very good last night, and people that are saying he's slipping. He's only 35. He has plenty left, and he should go for the big Charlo for one.
He's 33 years old.
30. I thought he's 34. Yeah, he's 33. So,
no, he's 33.
Are you sure he's 33? Yeah.
Yeah, he's 33.
Yeah, so he should fight the big Charlo next for a warm up, then take out Terence Crawford, and then finish his career by taking out Benavides. That would be perfect.
Yeah, I think he gets the Benavides fight a lot sooner than people think. If Benavides,
the Benavides fight is most likely going to be next. Crawford is going to be too afraid to face him. Crawford is going to come out in the media, just keep talking about him, just looking for clout.
What do you think of that fight? Crawford versus Tszyu.
Tszyu. That'd be good. I'm not sure who's going to win that fight for the fact that Crawford is moving up again. But if we go skill for skill, I think Crawford is better.
I think on paper, of course, Crawford's the favorite, but I'll pick Tszyu in that fight. I wouldn't be surprised if Tszyu clip him.
So is the Spence rematch not happening then? No.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen if Spence wants it to happen. If Spence team wants it to happen bad enough, like Wilder's team wanted the third fight with Tyson, they got a rematch clause.
Yeah.
They'll get it. It's in the contract.
Yeah, He should move up to 154 to face Spence anyway, just to get. He knows he can beat Spence, so he should do the 154 to get used to the weight class. If he wants to go on in a campaign at 154, that'd be the smartest thing. But if he wants to be a diva about it, like, he's going to lose a lot of respect.
Yeah, I think so, because if he's stalling for that 154, it's like, what? You don't want to fight Spence at a bigger weight class? Why? Because the fight might look a little closer this time, and you don't want to like give up that performance.
No, it'd be perfect. Like, just go to 154, take out Spence, then you're accumulating to the weight class. You know, it makes sense.
Yeah,
According to the contract, if they get to the winner gets to choose.
There was a few good fights the weekend, though. That fucking undercard on the Showtime, or the first starting off of the main card, that Garcia versus the Mexican fella, that was a good fight. The man has a good. He's a southpaw.
What you think about that robbery with Ramos, Luben and Ramos?
Oh, I thought that was a clear robbery, but I wasn't surprised seeing it was PBC. They do favour black fighters on PBC for the fact that Al Heyman and all that. So
I'm glad somebody said.
Why do you think that's wrong or something? Because it's clear to see they do rob people a lot over there.
It's sad. It's sad what Al Heyman and the PBC do for certain fighters on that side of that promotion.
Yeah, it is sad 100% because they have good production, they have good fights, but then they have these fucked up decisions the whole time. That's what's killing them, because if they were just fair about it, they'd definitely have more fans. But yeah, they do have some of the best production in boxing, but they're ruining on themselves.
Yeah, but all the promotional companies is robbing everybody everywhere. You just can't say it's PBC.
Nah, PBC does it. PBC being some disgusting clear robbery.
PBC is the worst.
PBC does some crazy robberies.
They're all shit, man. A big piece of shit versus a medium piece of shit, still piece of shit. That's how I'm looking at it. So
You sound muffled. I could barely hear you.
Oh, my bad.
I didn't hear a word what he said there.
Yeah, it sounds.
I was just saying it's all bad. It's all bad, to be honest with you.
But I think Canelo is on top of the world still. I think he's still undefeated at 168. So he's still the top dog, and that's what it is. Everybody gotta earn they shot. Gotta do something.
There was a few good fights the weekend. Jermaine Vidal-Riley was fighting. Jay Uptoya was fighting. There was a few good fights, and I'm just wondering when the fuck are they going to move Vidal-Riley on? He's fighting bums the last 10 years.
Who fought bums?
Vidal-Riley, he's fighting bums the last 10 years. You know that he fights on Boxer, you know, the Sky card.
Mm.
Do you know Vidal-Riley, no?
Riley, no.
But the fella that was doing training with KSI, he's the cruiserweight. He's the English fella. He's black. He's a good fighter, but they're not moving him on the way they should be. He should be moved on by now to fight.
Yeah, I don't know too much. I don't know too much.
No, he's definitely a good talent, though.
I wonder
that was on.
Back.
You probably didn't watch that fucking Caroline Dubois card.
So how you think Andre and Benavides plays out?
I'd say Benavides will break him before round 10. I'd say Andrade will do a lot of running though. So I wouldn't be surprised if it goes 12 rounds.
It's going 12.
I agree. I don't think it goes 12. I think Andre gets stopped.
Yeah, it's a very, very bad fight for Andrade, you know.
I don't know. I think Andre Boo too skilled to get knocked out. I think worst case he goes the distance.
Too young, too big, too strong, too hungry. I think Benavides just a lot of people overlook his boxing abilities and his skills in the ring. He has good distance, great timing. He uses his pressure, his mental pressure. His presence alone gets fighters nervous. So I think Andre, the way he fights, is not enough. He tries to fight, get a knockdown early, try to get your respect, tries to throw you off, and then box you the rest of the fight and fades. He fades.
I think he's overrated a lot. I think the only reason people really know him at all is because he always has Canelo's name in his mouth.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing that 5 minutes of fame really did good for him.
Yeah,
we got a lot. we got a lot out of Canelo that in that little exchange. We got a lot of memes from Canelo.
So essentially, the winner of this fight is taking on Canelo. So Canelo will have a few months to get ready.
I think so. I think that's what it's lining up to be, and I think that we could possibly see if Canelo Benavides is like Triple G Canelo 1, then don't be surprised if you see Canelo Benavides 2.
Yeah, and since Plant is the gatekeeper, give Morel Plant. See what happens there. If he beats Plant in a good way, then you can move him on.
I heard Plant wanted Jamal Charlo. I heard Plant was trying to fight Jamal, but Jamal didn't want to fight.
Yeah, that fight will definitely happen though, because he slapped him in the face, and that's just going to happen.
But he didn't want to fight. I heard he backed out.
Yeah, probably felt the
that's
power
gonna
in the
be a
slap.
good fight. That's gonna be a good fight.
It's like, man, this bitch here knocked me out.
Yeah, because Plant smacked the shit out of him. That's gonna be a good one.
I don't know, bro. I think it's a lose-lose for him. He already lost, and if he goes and gets beat up in the ring, then it's even worse for him.
I mean, he gotta fight him in the ring. He got smacked like a hole in the face. He gotta avenge that. Shit.
And Andy was talking about suing people and shit. Like that's a bitch move. Is he still suing him, or was he only saying that? He's talking about bringing him to court and shit.
Yeah, that slap was ruthless.
Hell yeah, Pimp slapped his ass.
Wait, so does anybody on this
boy? You gotta fight him in the ring.
Does anybody in this panel think that Andrade is going to take this W?
Nah, not me.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I think when you really look at what Benavides does to guys, even if, like big guys like Angulo that been in the ring with Berlanga, he went the distance with Berlanga, but when he fought Benavides, they threw in the towel. Like his corner stopped the fight because he was getting battered. Benavides could keep you at mid range and just batter you with a long jab, a long straight right. He pops dudes with that straight right walking in sometimes. He's a problem, bro. The kid could fight easily at 175. He's a weight bully at 168. Benavides. That's what people don't understand. Come fight night, he's a big boy.
Yeah, he's definitely a real beast. He's definitely the biggest challenge Canelo has at 168. If Canelo doesn't drop him or put him down early, he could definitely get Canelo in them later rounds, I'd say, with the gas tank and shit.
Definitely, because he's a volume puncher, Benavides. He doesn't look to load up on a lot of shots.
Yeah, but if Canelo puts him down in the first 4 rounds, even for a light knockdown, that's it though. Canelo's going to take the W. But he'll need to dent him early, put damage on him early.
And Benavides has underrated body shots. He throws wicked body shots. Benavides, vicious body shots. And I think he's a lot more heavy-handed than what people give him credit for too. I think he does a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's very heavy-handed, and the fact that he's heavy-handed with a lot of activity is very dangerous. You know what I mean? He could pop you. See, the thing about Benavides, he might pop you 170%, and the next shot will be 100%, and he can catch you off guard with that power.
That's what I think, because you see the opponents, their faces be all messed up. Caleb Plant's face was all fucked up.
Right, what's going on here, Donny Zondernex? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it, but she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Mic check, rap stars back in the house. Now, I don't know what happened to the panelist. What happened to the panelist? I just came back. What happened to the panelists, people? I just came back. I left them in charge. What did they do? Did they run away like, were they running like Jamel Charlo? All right, well, we're still here, mate. Eddie tells Canelo, don't try and knock him out because you can't. They got scared. Nerd, Canelo lost to the first fight with GGG and never forgot. It went silent for a minute, Rap. The phone died, Rap. Okay, I get ya. The phone died. I hear you. Why did GGG vacate his belts? Give me 1 sec, yeah? I'm fixing them. Same. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back for a bit again. So, yeah, Canelo Alvarez dominated, and Canelo Alvarez won mostly all the rounds in yesterday's big fight. Jamel Charlo came, he survived. He did get to the 12th round, but he really didn't make much of the fight to win the rounds. He wasn't able to win those rounds against Canelo, which means he wasn't willing to engage or do or press more to win the fight. So overall, Jamel Charlo feels good because he stayed to the end. But, the boxing fans feel like they've been cheated, But, this was going to happen at the fight anyway. 154-pounder, we should have known, going to try and test Canelo. We're taking the piss out of Canelo or what? Do you think Canelo, they're going to take the piss out of Canelo? You crazy or what? Canelo Alvarez is not stupid. He knows he's going to dominate all these guys. I don't think Al Heyman's got a fighter that can beat him, apart from Liquidation's fight. Samson's fighter, which is a joint promotion or a joint adventure with Al Heyman, I mean, is David Benavides. All the rest, I don't know. But if David is not going to be the second fight, who is going to be the second fight for Canelo Alvarez? That's the question. Who is going to be the second fight? You know what I mean? And Tip Bayless, he was going for Canelo Alvarez. Tip Bayless said that Canelo's going to... No, sorry. Tip Bayless was going for Charlo, saying that Charlo was going to beat Canelo Alvarez. I don't know what Tip Bayless was talking about. What's going on? Watch the video. Benavides is next. What's up? Joker's Wild. What's going on? As soon as Canelo moved up in weight, 160, because weight, 160 pounds was irrelevant. Blitzbane says, so why are they not back to explain themselves? I don't know. Where's all the people that were going for Charlo? Doing it for the culture, doing it for the fans. Where's all those people, bro? Where's all them people? Charlo people, stand up. Gabriel says Charlo stunk up the place. Charlo people, stand up, bro. Where you at? Where the fuck you at, Charlo people? Come and stand up, bro. Give Canelo Alvarez his flowers. Come over here and give Canelo Alvarez his flowers. Come on. The people that were going for Charlo, saying Canelo's not that, Canelo's slipping, Canelo's declined, Canelo's not all that, Charlo can beat him. Where are you? Hit that link. Charlo people, stand up. Where you at? Hit that link, bro. Come and give Canelo his flowers, bro. Ted Bayless, hit that link. Eh? Calling us Euro bums and shit. Calling us Euro bums and shit. What the fuck did you do? Eh? What the fuck you do for America? Calling people Euro bums. Come on. Hit that link. You know what I mean? All those Charlo people were saying, yo, man, Canelo ain't all that. Charlo's taller. Charlo can beat him. Charlo got knockout power. Bro, Charlo is a lion. Charlo was Garfield. Charlo was Garfield. And Charlo was the lion in the Wizard of Oz. He was the lion in Wizard of Oz. What the fuck you talking about, bro? Don't know shit about boxing. You don't know shit about boxing. Charlo was running faster than fucking Usain Bolt. Charlo was fucking Forrest Gump, mate. Where you at now, bro? Where those fans gone now? Where's Tip Bayless? Eh? Why you gone missing now, bro? You know what I mean? Charlo was doing track and field. Take that money and run, Gabriel. That's right, bruv. Take that money and run, bro. I feel like as a boxing fan, right, you feel a bit cheated by Charlo. He could have done more.
Manchester United.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer.
Tunde Tupac.
The Rap Flexer. Kill them all.
Your name. Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can rap. You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in their brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I'll kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed
who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Your lyric will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
Mic check, 1, 2. We're back. Tell me if you can hear me loud and clear. Let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. We got a big fight. Big fight coming up. Fury versus Usyk has been signed for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. Let me know if you can hear me. Yo, can you hear me? I might have to come out of this live and come back. Nobody can hear me, no? Oh, wait. Are we good? All right, we're good. So Tyson Fury and Usyk have signed to fight in Saudi Arabia once Tyson Fury deals with his exhibition fight. Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk is going to go down for the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. So we got more fights coming up. Hey, bro, undisputed after undisputed. Hey, listen, man, boxing still giving me fights. Tyson Fury taking the smoke like he always was gonna. You know what I mean? I got Fury. Fury beats Usyk, says Tiny Tempest. I got Fury by unanimous decision, says Stephen 4722. I have Usyk winning that fight, says Blitzbane. I got Fury, he's too big, says Roman, what's that? Romanian Mike. Fury Usyk made Hearn crying into his latte. Let's go Fury, mate. Let's go Fury. Says Nerd. What up? 888's got Fury. Dizzy Dro's got Fury. Big fight, man. Big fight. You know what I mean? Big fight, though. You know what I'm saying? Big fight, though. Yeah, Fury a special fighter as well, and he's too big. Usyk might be special, but he ain't that big. He ain't Fury special and big. Fury's too slick, too sneaky, Romanian Mike. Hey, Romanian Mike, where you from? Romania or what? That's just your avatar. Size has nothing to do with it in their weight class. Are you a Romania, yeah? I've got to give you a wrench, bruv. You're my first Romanian. You're my first Romanian. I have to show you love. Stay right there, bruv. I'm going to officially give you getting baptized, brother. You're getting baptized right now. There you go. Give me a sec. There you go, bruv. They can't fuck with you, Romanian. All right, mate. Running Honduras. Who's this? Running Honduran. Never heard of you, bro. Tiny Tempest. Fury can't take Usyk lightly and treat him like an afterthought. He needs to be on tip-top shape. Yeah, that's right, Tiny Tempest. Where you from, Tiny Tempest? If you're part of this channel, you like this channel, we might as well involve you and give you the blue light. Not the green light. We give you the blue light over here. Where you from, Tiny Tempest? Where you from, bruv? Canada in the house. All right. We got Lucien Boutte in the house, mate. Yes, bruv. So, yeah, man, big fight signed. Fury just got to deal with his exhibition with Ngannou. And after that, he got the biggest fight in the world. That's how confident they are. They fucking signed the undisputed fight before the Ngannou fight. They're like, fuck Ngannou, the MMA guy with Mike Tyson. Beat the fuck out of him. We're going to take Fury next. Yeah? Fury's gonna take fucking Usyk next, and that'll show you how good Fury is once he deals with Usyk. So I think a lot of us are favouring Fury. Whatever happened to Roslav Palechko? Hasn't fought in 5 years. Who hasn't fought in 5 years, bruv? Roslav Palechko. Usyk is also very smart. Yeah, he is, but he's got to be better than smart to beat Fury, bruv. Canelo mops the floor with Crawford, Bob Arum says. You know what I mean? That's because Ngannou fight is not for the belt, so Fury will still be champ, win or lose to Ngannou. Oh. But still, he don't give a fuck about that fight. You think if he loses to that guy, he's not going to rematch him? Disney Dro, they just don't give a fuck about him, bro. Usyk is going to be a runner. Usyk is going to run like Jamel Charlo. Does anybody believe that Usyk is going to be a runner? Is Usyk going to be like Jamel Charlo was with Canelo Alvarez to Tyson Fury? Is Usyk going to run like Jamel Charlo? Is Usyk going to be, I'm a runner, I'm a track star. I'm a runner, I'm a track star. I'm Jamel Charlo's best friend and his father. I'm a runner and a track star. I am a runner like Jamel Charlo. Yes, they call me Marshmallow. I'm a runner, I'm a track star. That's what Charlo was doing. Is Usyk going to be moving like Charlo? Pat, pat, move, move, move. Move away. That's what Charlo was doing, bro. Move, move. Move from Canelo. Run away from Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Charlo was running from Canelo, bro. He's going to run for his life. Run, run, run your boat, run the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Man, he's going to be rowing and rowing and rowing. You know what I mean? Is Usyk going to do like Jamel Charlo? Jamel Charlo, man. Usyk has skills to fight. Jamel Charlo has skills to fight. He ran out the ring too. Jamel Charlo has skills to fight, bro. You get me? Where's Danny Medina? I gave Danny Medina over 30 minutes. Pound for pound. Blitz Blaine. Romy and Mike. Dizzy Dro. Danny Medina said he's going to come here to cook some people. Do you remember that, Dizzy Dro? Where has he gone, Blitz Blaine? Where is Danny Medina gone? I want to see what he got to say. Told me to wait 30 minutes, didn't he, bruv? Usyk can't run. He has to close with Fury to land punches on him. Usyk got better footwork and ring IQ than Wilder, so he will do better. We'll see. Eh? We'll see, bruv. But look, man, at the end of the day, Charlo got skills to fight, but Charlo never fought. Charlo was on the back foot for the whole fight, man. Now, how many rounds did you give Charlo yesterday? How many rounds you give Charlo yesterday? Hey, Usyk gonna get fucked up, bro. Trust me. How many rounds you give Charlo yesterday, bro? Amir Khan won more rounds than Charlo, bro. How many fucking rounds you gave Charlo, bro? How many rounds you gave Charlo, Mastermind? Because Charlo was looking like this guy. Tell me that Charlo wasn't looking like this guy. Are you ready? Do you want to see Charlo? What he does on the part-time? You want to see what Charlo does in part-time? Yes or no? Do you want to see Charlo's training methods for Canelo Alvarez? Yes or no? Somebody let me know you want to see Charlo, bro. And I'll show you him right now. Do you want to see him? All right. You want to see him, yeah? All right, here's Charlo, mate. He's coming.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2. Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
That was Charlo's training methods. Romanian Mike, that was Charlo's training methods, bruv. Yeah? Light on his feet, moving around, going shaking to the left, to the right. Move to the left, to the left, to the left. Let's move to the right, to the right, to the right. Let's get back from Canelo. Let's run away. Let's run away. I don't want no smoke with Canelo. I'm running. I'm running. Canelo's a beast. Canelo's a beast. Bro, the man shows so much respect for Canelo. He got more respect for Canelo than his own brother, his own fucking whole friend. He got more respect for Canelo than Errol Spence, Jamal Charlo, Crawford, and everyone put together. Yeah? Charlo had more respect for Canelo than his brother 10 times. And he was shook. He was shook, bruv. He could have put up a better fight than Charlo. He could have put... That guy could have put a better fight up than Charlo, yeah? Oh, shit, man. Oh, shit, bro. Nah, look, man. I understand. I may be being a bit, you know what I mean? A bit too funny right now. But, you know, at the end of the day, bro, Charlo did it. You know, at least Charlo took the fight. Charlo came to try to survive. And Charlo made it to the 12th round. Charlo got some good defense. I'll give him that. Charlo's got some good defense, though. Yeah, I underrated his defense. But like Blitzbane said, you want payday? You want payday? You want payday? Ah, shit, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, pound for pound, I'm going to get out of here soon as well, my bro. But thanks for always rocking with me. And you know what I mean? Keeping it clean out here. At least we got the OGs out here. You know what I mean? I need God and angels. OGs, mate. Abel. Blitzblane. Matt and 509. Yo, Mastermind. Mastermind, you want to come and cook? Hey, Mastermind, you want to come and cook? Where you at, Mastermind? Let me know if you're there, bro. Hey, did Charlo run like a track star? Did Charlo run like a track star? Hey, Mastermind, you want to come and cook? Hey, did Charlo run like a track star, bro? Why you quiet, Mastermind? I know you good like that. You real like that. You don't care if one man lost. You know what I mean? I know you were going for Charlo, but your boy lost. You get me? Your boy lost, Mastermind. Yeah? Black Helmet, what's happening? Tiny Temper, I think Punch is live. Punch be cooking it up, he be live. Didn't he pick Charlo? Mastermind, where you at? In fact, I'm going to give a last chance. That everybody that went for Charlo people, stand up. Where you at? Where you at, bro? Charlo people, stand up, bro. Hit the link. I'll give you last chance, bro. It looks like the Charlo people are quiet, like the Errol Spence people. Look like the Charlo people are quiet, like the Errol Spence people. Eh? Mastermind, hit the link, bro, and come and give Canelo Alvarez his flowers. It's that simple. Why is it that the Canelo haters, they're going for Charlo, but they can't even give Canelo his credit? What's the matter, Mastermind, bro? Where you at? Come on, man. I want to hear it. I want to hear from you how you feel about my Charlo. I'm a runner. I'm a track star. I'm a track and field player. I work with Usain Bolt, and I fucking played like Forrest Gump. How'd you feel about that, bro? Huh? How'd you feel about Viva Mexico, cabron? Viva Mexico, cabron. Mexico. Canelo Alvarez said, Viva Mexico, cabron, motherfucker. He said, I'm the best. Canelo Alvarez said, I'm the best. I'm the best, said Canelo Alvarez, bro. No motherfucking else. I'm the best. No one else ain't the best but me. Ain't what you want to say now? What you want to say now, bro? You were hating on Canelo, saying Charlo's this, Charlo's that. What you want to say now, bro? I just want to hear it. Why you don't put respect on Canelo's name? Just want to hear it, bro. Why you don't want to put respect on Canelo's fucking name, bro? Just remember, Canelo said, I'm the best, and I don't fucking care. And this is for all the Canelo Alvarez haters. To the haters! This is to the Canelo Alvarez haters, bro.
From so far, just to support me. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love you. I love you all.
You were much stronger in this fight, Canelo. When did you recognize it? Immediately?
Huh?
You were much stronger in this fight. When did you recognize it?
No, I'm a strong fighter. All the time, with all the fighters. I'm a strong man. This Canelo, nobody can beat this Canelo.
You made it a point throughout the fight tonight to go to the body. Yeah. Why did you concentrate so much on the body this evening?
We worked for that. We worked to go in the body. We know he's a great fighter. He knows how to move in the ring. And we worked that in the gym for 3 months. For 3 months in the mountain, without my family, without everything. But I still love boxing. I love boxing so fucking much.
Why? Explain to the fans what it is you love.
Boxing is my life. Boxing makes me the person I am today. Boxing in my life. That's why I love so much boxing. And I love boxing that much because of my fans too. Thank you.
And boxing loves you. Let's take a look, if you will, Canelo, and tell us what happened in the 7th round when you were able to put Jermell down for just the 2nd time in his career.
You know, I work all the fight to go in the body, and then I change the punch, and that's what happened. When you change the punch, everything gone along.
And and then he goes down to the knee.
Yeah.
Were you disappointed? No knockout tonight.
No. I feel great. I think that's why we fight 12 rounds, right? If I don't get that knockout, I get 2 rounds to show I'm the best, right? I'm the better fighter. That's why it's 12 rounds to show who's better.
You said you weren't yourself in the last 2 fights. Were you yourself tonight?
Yeah, this Canelo, nobody can beat this Canelo.
And when will we see this Canelo next? Cinco de Mayo against who?
Cinco de Mayo, whoever, I don't care. We want to see who's next.
Benavides, perhaps?
I don't know, but I don't fucking care.
It's so great to be back with you. Congratulations.
Thank you. Let's celebrate with BMC, who is Viva Loquito Cabrones!
I've never said this to you.
Respect, my friend, okay? My respect for you.
Wow. Canelo Alvarez, bro, told the world. He said, listen, motherfuckers, this Canelo, nobody beats this Canelo. Nobody beats this Canelo. Go bring who the fuck you want. That's what he basically said. I like that energy. He said, nobody fucks with this Canelo. And he goes, PBC, let's show them love. Viva Mexico, cabron. And the whole fucking stadium went crazy. Canelo Alvarez is one serious motherfucking Carlito. He's a serious player in the sports of boxing. He's one of the biggest names as the ambassador traveling around the world. Everybody in UFC knows who Canelo is, and Canelo don't know who the fuck anyone in UFC is. Everybody in the MMA world know who Canelo is, bruv. All the British boxers over here, they know who Canelo is, mate. Every fighter who's coming up right now, they know Canelo. So Canelo is one of the biggest names, bruv. And he told them straight, PBC ain't got shit for me. Ain't nobody can beat this Canelo. What? Canelo told everybody, nobody can beat me. I'm the cabron. I am the Mexican mafioso. What? He put everybody in America, everybody in PBC. He putting everybody in the map. He's putting all of them on the map because Crawford is sitting there. Benavides is watching from his house. Jamel Charlo's brother's right there. And he's telling them all, nobody can beat this Canelo. Nobody. He basically telling them in their face, ain't nobody going to beat this Canelo. And he got Mexico on the map. So all I'm saying is with that energy, bro, he says, I love boxing. I am boxing, basically. Yeah? So all I'm saying now, that if he's got that energy, then it's Benavides need to be next. Dennis Benavides needs to be next. You get me? Stop the talk. Let's get that shit together. Benavides, Canelo, Alvarez. Let's go. Because now Canelo's hyped up. Canelo's hyped up. Yeah? Canelo's hyped up.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's whipped, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Canelo's getting head from fucking Tracy all night. Canelo's getting head from Tracy all night. But what I'm saying is this Canelo Alvarez came with some serious energy, bro. And he is now saying that he's happy. He's happy with the win. He won every round. He felt good. His gas tank was good. So he says, look, man, that's what PBC want to give me as a tune-up. No problem. But he ready for it all, he said. Canelo said he wants that smoke. So let's see. Let's see who the smoke is bringing the smoke. Because if I was Jamel Charlo's older brother, I wouldn't have it. If I was Jamel Charlo's older brother, I wouldn't have that, bro. I'll be looking for that smoke with Jamal Charlo. I'll be looking for that smoke with Jamal Charlo. I'm telling you. Jamal Charlo, even though nobody gives him a chance, how can the older brother let that go? But he got Kalen Plant problems. He got Kalen Plant problems. How can you let Kalen Plant put hands on you like that and you don't fight him? No. Jamal Charlo needs to go fight Kalen Plant. That leaves only David Benavides or Demetrius Andrade. The winner of that fight has to be next for Canelo. It only makes sense. How the fuck you getting slapped by Plant and trying to fight Canelo? That ain't gonna work. You gotta fight Plant. Because right now, Canelo, I believe, if he waits to get the Cinco de Mayo fight with David Benavides, then that's the fight. Nothing else really makes sense. It really don't. Jamal still seeing stars from Plant. GGG went toe-to-toe with Canelo 3 times. Dude has a hell of a chin. GGG is a different level, though, to the Charlos. GGG's on a different level to the Charlos. I actually believe that GGG beat Canelo Alvarez in the first fight. In my eyes, Gennady Golovkin is the boogeyman. He beat Canelo in the first fight, bro. But Canelo came better in the second and third. In the first fight, I go with Golovkin. Hats off to Golovkin. First fight, Golovkin came. But in the second, third, I give Canelo, he adapted and did better. You know? Yeah, GGG had one bad fight with Davichenko. He did. But, you know, every fight has a bad fight. Canelo didn't look good against Lara. Right? Canelo didn't look good against Lara at some point. Rap, who won? GGG versus Davichenko. GGG did. I actually think GGG is very underrated fighter, bro. Very underrated fighter. Do you know what I mean? It was just, you know, Canelo beat him, but it don't mean Gennady Golovkin ain't a great fighter, bro. He's a great fighter too. You know? He beat Danny Jacobs. He dominated all the champions, people coming up, knocking them out. You know, the guys like Macklin, Murray, and all them. You don't remember them. But he was beating them up, knocking them to the side. He beat David Benavides, his best opponent. Gennady Golovkin busted him up. Gennady Golovkin busted a lot of people up, though. He beat that Japanese champion. Morat. You know what I mean? I think he beat up Monroe Jr. Monroe Jr. Morata. That's it. Morata. GGG smoked a lot of people out, bro. He smoked them. He smoked a lot of people. GGG's a fucking top G. He's a top G. GGG is a top G, bro. I'll tell you that now. But yeah, man, Canelo Alvarez showed his levels to this. Canelo Alvarez showed there's levels to this. Yeah? That at the end of the day, at 168, you know? Now, how many people thought that Jamel Charlo was going to do better? Mostly everyone, right? It's just Canelo showed that he's on a different power, different level. Canelo got people shook. Canelo's got people shook, bro. I don't think anybody coming up weights can fuck with Canelo. You stupid or what? You know, most people thought Charlo's going to do way better. Most people thought Charlo's going to do way better. Everybody thought Charlo's going to at least try and make a fight. Charlo's punches weren't doing shit. Charlo is maybe a guy who can hurt people at 154, but he couldn't do shit. He can never hurt Canelo at 168. You crazy or what? That also tells me that Canelo would have beaten these guys when he was at 160 as well. Canelo probably beaten these guys when he was at 154. He said, stop that cap. Charlo fought like a Mexican cartel kidnapped his kids. What do you mean? He ran away from the fight, bro. He wasn't fighting like that. He wasn't fighting to come and fight for his kids. He was fighting safe. Charlo knew the power was there, but Charlo had good defense, good footwork, and he was, you know what? I got to give Charlo this, though. He got good defense. I think Charlo can beat Crawford. Charlo got good defense. Charlo showed me he got defense. I think Charlo give Crawford all the smoke at 154. Crawford's in trouble with Charlo. I think Charlo's very clever and he's got defense. He just can't fancy himself with Canelo. He don't want to get in it with Canelo. But with Crawford, he'll get in it. He'll fight and do all that. You know? It was mad. We seen the same thing as he felt the power. He didn't care about winning rounds anymore. Charlo said he was going to use the reach like Bivol and the skill of Mayweather. All right, mate. Getting back down to 154 is not a good idea now. Charlo made all that money. Charlo got good defense, not so much offense. Yep. But he will be way more offensive at 160 and 154. He will. Or Al paid him to lay down. No, he didn't. Charlo is going to get put out by Bud. Nah, I doubt it. I doubt that. Gennady Golovkin versus Jamal next at 160. Nah, he ain't going to fight Golovkin, trust me. He ain't never going to fight Golovkin now. What's he going to do? Golovkin's even given up the belts, isn't he? Bud has a killer instinct. Charlo doesn't. Power changes everything, bro. When your punches don't hurt and the other guy's punches hurt, it changes your game plan. Trust me. There's weight weight divisions for a reason. You know what I mean? It's weight divisions for a reason, bro. And they proved it to you. That just proved it, innit? That proved everything that we were anyhow had a thought about. And if everybody saw me leading up to this fight, I said to everybody, Charlo is going to be moving a lot. Go watch my lives. I've been telling everybody Charlo going to be moving like he never moved before. But I didn't think he'd be moving that much too. But I did think he'd be moving a lot once he felt Canelo's power. So I'm not really disappointed in that way. I'm just disappointed that Charlo could have done a bit more. Even the knockdown, when Charlo got knocked down, that was him second guessing himself. You know what I mean? He said, nah, man, let me reset. Let me take account. He wanted to reset because he felt like Canelo was going to come charging a bit more. GGG is lurking in shadows, waiting for another payday, says Nerd. Blitzman says, facts. I thought he was going to be more competitive. He wasn't that competitive. That was the problem as well. He lost majority of all the rounds. He lost majority of all the rounds, bro. You know what I mean? The geezer lost all the rounds. So I'm not sure how competitive he was, bro. He wasn't that competitive at all, mate. I'm telling you now. You know? Charlo showed too much respect, bro. Charlo showed too much respect. Now, I don't know if Crawford is getting a bit too much. But Crawford said that Charlo embarrassed himself. He was embarrassing. Does anybody agree with Crawford that Charlo was embarrassing? Does anybody agree with Crawford? Yes or no? That Charlo was embarrassing. He didn't want to fight his fight. He got scared to fight his fight. And he just went on the back foot in the shell. Does anybody believe Crawford? Yes or no? Was he embarrassing though? Was it embarrassing? Yes or no? Danny Medina, you're back. Was he embarrassing? Nah, come on. He was embarrassing himself. He was embarrassing himself, yeah? Wow. Wow. He was embarrassing himself. Danny Medina, are you getting ready to cook? It's been over fucking 1.5 hours. Forget 30 minutes. It's been 90 minutes. Are you coming to cook this? Yes or no, Danny Medina? You said 30 minutes, brother. It's been 90 minutes. Didn't live live up to the expectation, says Brian. So Charlo made it into a boringer fight. He didn't want to fight. So Canelo said, how can I knock somebody out which doesn't even want to engage or want to fight? They're calling you Cap, Danny. Danny, people have been calling you Cap. Are you hitting the link? We see you there, Danny. We see you, brother. Are you hitting the link, Danny? That's the question. We see you, but are you hitting the link? So I'm going to ask you another question now, yeah? And answer this question for me as a boxing fan. Do you feel this is embarrassing for Charlo, but you have more respect for somebody like Errol Spence who keeps getting up and wanting to fight? Keep getting up, wanting to fight. Errol Spence don't care if he gets knocked out. Keep getting up. He's trying to keep trying. Keep getting up and going forward. Is that what you rather respect Errol Spence in what he did? Or Jamel Charlo for trying to stay and survive? Answer that for me. Eh? You respect what Errol did or Jamel Charlo? Answer one of their names. Put Errol or Jamel. Put the name in, what you respect and how you saw it. Errol is more of a warrior, but Charlo fought to survive. Errol for sure. Errol went out on his shield. Now he has just faded into irrelevance. That guy says it's kind of easy for Crawford to say that until he gets in with Canelo himself. Very good point. It's very easy for Crawford to say it was embarrassing until he gets in the ring himself and realizing, does Crawford go in the shell? Will Crawford go into survival mode? Or Crawford won't have it. Crawford will try and fight and go out on his shield. Eh? It's kind of easy for Crawford to say it's embarrassing. You guys agree? Smash that like button. Danny, man, where did you go, bro? Just stay in the chat then, bro. If you're not coming hitting the link, don't worry about it. But Danny said he was going to come and cook. Let me send that link, though, for Danny and everyone else. All right, this is the last time I'm sending the link. This is the last time I'm sending the link for the Charlo fans, for the people that were cooking Canelo Alvarez, saying that Canelo Alvarez will lose to Charlo. How dare you? That's the last time I'm sending that fucking link now. For all the Charlo fans that were saying Charlo's going to show us with his height, with his jab, with his power. Charlo's got power. Charlo's going to show us. His power wasn't, Charlo's a lion. This is the last time I'm sending the link. Man's hiding out there like Ben Israel. Hiding out there. Where are the people that came for Charlo? Said that Canelo could lose. He will lose. How dare you say that Viva Mexico Cabron's going to lose to a Charlo? Canelo Alvarez didn't just beat the Charlo. He beat all the PBC fans and all those fans that be saying that Canelo be fighting Euro bums. What happened to the American? The American went running like Forrest Gump. The American was running like Usain Bolt. Huh? What happened to the American now? Fucking cursing out Canelo. Hit that link. Eh? Come and give Canelo his flowers, mate. Where are all the people that were going in for Charlo? Let's go. See, nobody want to hit the link, bruv. You see that? They don't want the smoke. Nobody don't want that smoke, bro. You see? Rest in peace to Ben Israel and rest in peace to everybody else. Now you better put respect extra on fucking Canelo Alvarez. It's Viva Mexico. Nobody can beat this Canelo Alvarez. Nobody can beat this Canelo Alvarez, bro. And Canelo wants that smoke. And Medina is here finally to let us know why he's not interested in Canelo and why he thinks that there's a lot of Canelo dick suckers and why he feels that Canelo's got fanboys in this chat, in this channel, that a lot of people are not being real about Canelo, that he should have got a stoppage, but they're acting like bitches and fanboys. That's what Danny Medina said, and he's here to back that talk as well. Respect to Danny Medina, brother.
Yes, sir. What's up, Rap? Can you hear me?
Man, I heard you, bro. I'm not going against you. I just know that you got your valid opinions in your way, but people have been cursing you out.
It's all good, man. You know, it's just my opinion. But as I saw it, man, I saw nothing special. All I saw was a double jab to the ropes with the right hand, and that's it, man. Did you see anything special? Any footwork? He was just squaring up, and he couldn't even take out the guy that didn't want to fight. That's why I compare it to greats, because you know that's how great Canelo is, because he is great. You know, I don't take anything from what he's done, but at this stage of his career, the last 3 fights that he has, they've been very low quality fights. And if you compare that to the guy that I'm favored for, like Inoue, look at his last 3 fights. He's going up weight and he's knocking all these guys out. Even if they don't want to fight him, he knocks them out. He gets them the fuck out of there. Like the fight with versus Butler, right? He was running around. He was having great defense, just like Charlo did. But what happened at the 11th round? He just couldn't take it and got knocked the fuck out by the smaller guy. And you see, that's why I'm not all impressed. Everybody's over here impressed and praising Canelo like he did something amazing. He did it. He did the same fucking thing he did with Ryder, the same fucking tricks. And if he thinks he's going to do all the same strategy versus Bivol or even a Benavides, yeah, he got another thing coming, man. And that's just my personal opinion. And anybody could, everybody has their own opinion. But if you think that was a special performance, even though the guy didn't want to fight, yeah, your IQ in boxing is pretty low quality. And that's just my opinion.
I mean, you got your opinions there, Danny. I mean, at the end of the day, you weren't impressed with Canelo. You think the fans are getting overhyped.
Yeah.
But what do you say to the people which say to you, if a fighter is coming to survive and he's on survival mode, it's very hard to knock a fighter out like that.
It is. But you got to be special, right?
Oh,
like Inoue.
Yeah.
Like Inoue. If you're special like him and you have power, like Canelo does, he has power too. But if you got that whole skills where you're showing off and you put a little bit of Roy Jones into it, just like Inoue does, puts a little bit of everything, a little sauce. Because once somebody doesn't want to fight you, you make them, you toy with them, you start you start getting into their head. But Canelo did none of that. I didn't see nothing, man. All he did is, cut the ring off, square off, and that's it. Didn't do nothing special. Didn't even pull the guard down. One thing that bothers me too is that these guys are so elite, and I know Charlo's elite and stuff, but he didn't go in there to fight, man. He went there to get a moral victory, to lay down and get a check. And that's why, that's how I agree with you what you said earlier. This shit was a waste of my fucking time, man. What a waste of a Saturday. When there was, there's been this whole year, to be honest, that card was probably the worst card I've ever seen all year. It wasn't that jam-packed, except for the first fight versus Garcia versus, what was the other guy's name? Suvalan? I forgot his name. Sorry. Yeah, wow. That was a great fight.
I mean, other than that, really, I got to give it to you. You have come here and made some statements, bro.
Of course.
You have made some serious statements. You said, and I want the fans to listen to this very carefully, because until you don't come and hit the link, Danny Medina's cooking people right now. Danny Medina is saying to the people that we're getting all overhyped, that Canelo Alvarez ain't no special effect fighter. He should have stopped this motherfucker, especially dropping him in the 7th round, and you couldn't elevate and stop a guy that the whole Mexico's watching, the world is watching. You're supposed to hurt this guy and stop him, but you ain't doing that as well. So now Danny Medina's coming with different angles and saying, look, like a man's in their prime, like the Roy Jones, like you got people who got special attributes, fighters who can come with different kind of angles. What he's saying is that Canelo Alvarez ain't that special guy that can even do that. He can only dominate you like this. So I don't know, man. I mean, for me, I can understand your energy there because you're expecting this man to stop this guy as well. But, bruh, he did win mostly all the rounds.
Yeah, he did. I gave Charlo probably 2 rounds, if anything.
Wow, some people are saying you're speaking facts now, like we broke it down. Tiny Temper says he's speaking facts. Mirage is always going to support you with Canelo anyway. So
of course he will.
Mirage is liking what you're saying. But,
look, I'm not saying
next
Canelo
guy says to you, bro, the other guy wasn't even throwing a punch. I mean, like he was hardly throwing punches. He was more on the defense. So Canelo Alvarez was limited in how much he can hurt the guy because the guy also had defense and he had good footwork.
That's good, but he didn't show me any other more skills than just walking a guy down. You could do more than that. You could jump at an angle like a Lomachenko. You could spin the guy around. You could at least throw a stab jab to the stomach. I didn't see any of that, man. All I saw was looping hooks like he always does. Man, some of those punches that he throws, it looked like his arm, like his hand was just twisting. I don't know if it was just my optics, but it looked like every time he threw a punch, it was kind of like an open glove
I
punch.
mean,
You know what I
Canelo,
mean?
you do realize Canelo won virtually every round.
Yeah, he did. But was it phenomenal? Was it like Inoue did? Was it like Crawford did? You know, the only reason I bring it up like that
But
is because
Canelo
those
did
guys.
better. Canelo did better than what Errol Spence did with Mikey Garcia. Canelo did way better than that.
Yeah, but at least those guys came to fight, you know, and that's Charlo's part too. But you know, the only reason I compare them to like Inoue and Crawford is because he is a pound for pound guy. You know, he is supposed to be criticized at that level, and if you're not reaching up to that level and taking everybody's money and you're laughing to the bank, yeah, that's when I have something to say. You know, because I'm very critical when it comes to boxing, and if he showed that kind of skill, pretty much like he fought John Ryder, yeah, his next fight, which is I'm pretty sure it might be David Benavides, who knows? But if it isn't, you already know it's a duck. 100%. There's no way out anymore. Nobody wants anybody else but Benavides. Stop it already. Go get the big dog. Stop getting people that are coming up weight. No. Stop trying to say, oh, somebody has to prove something. No, that's it. That's the number one guy. Go fight him, and that's it. Shit's done. You know, shouldn't be fighting Crawford. Why the fuck are you gonna fight Crawford? Let Crawford fight Charlo. You know, that's one weight up. Let's not do the same mistake again and watch a boring ass fucking fight like that. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real. Let's keep it a buck. That was disappointing. That was just from both parts. For me, it was for both guys. Charlo was embarrassing, just like Crawford said. That was embarrassing. That was pathetic. And then Canelo, same fucking one trick pony bullshit. No, dude, just doesn't. It's unacceptable if you are the top guy in the world. So we got to see, man. Once he comes in, and we got to see Benavides versus Boo Boo, because Boo Boo is a boxer, just like what Charlo tried to do, and we'll see what Benavides could put in forth.
All right, stay right there. I'm gonna ask the chat. So, do you guys understand what he's saying? That Canelo is not a special fighter. That he's a good fighter. He can do great what he does, but he's not a special fighter. And he never impressed this Danny Medina, and he never impressed himself, as in like to show that he is that guy, that killer. So I don't know. Do you guys agree that Canelo is not special? Do you agree? Yes or no? Go ahead.
No, he is special. I never say he isn't. I said his last three performances were not special.
Yeah, but you're saying that this performance, he's not special.
Yeah, he is not. This performance at that level, at that level that he is, that's not that special, man. But what he has
Nobody
done,
agrees with you.
what he has done, and the way
No. What the fuck, bro?
Canelo is a special fighter.
Special.
But that performance is not special, though. That's what I'm trying to say. Like he is special, but the performance.
Okay, so is that performance? That performance wasn't a great performance for you, yeah?
Yes, disappointing performance.
That performance was disappointing.
Yes,
was
sir.
Is that performance disappointing? Yes or no? If it's disappointing, then the man's got right to say what he's saying.
I'm keeping it real, man. It was disappointing, but he is special. Both of them are special. Charlo is still special, even though it was a horrible fight.
But the performances wasn't.
But the performance was lackluster. You know what I mean? It's not something that I'm gonna go back and watch it again. You know, I'm not gonna go back and watch that bullshit. Like, come on, man. It's like Haney and Cambosis. I'm not gonna go rewatch that bullshit again. It wasn't that great. You know what I mean? You gotta this kind of fight is not gonna get casuals into it.
But Danny, people are saying they're impressed overall because Canelo showed consistency, work rate, and a lot of he didn't gas out. He still had good stamina all the way to the end. So there were some other plus points that you got to look at what Canelo brought to the table.
Yeah, but he only threw 400 punches in total. That's kind of weak for 12 rounds. 400 punches. That's kind of weak sauce, man. You know, and if you think that's work rate, then you got another thing coming because all he's doing is walking forward. If you're literally boxing on your toes or even being a lateral or doing a jump stop, get out of here. Or actually doing more movement. You know, like I said, jab stab, you pull back. There's a lot of other things you could do in boxing other than cutting a guy off, scoring off, and doing double jab to the ropes and a hook here and there. No, that's not very skillful for me. That's not special. That's not special performance. But he has shown his special abilities with like head movement, head placement, even his footwork. Those are the things I did not see from this Canelo that I have seen before, like the Triple G one. Exactly like that. I did not see nothing as special as that
But
performance.
you know why I think, Danny, people think you're giving Canelo a hard time?
What's up?
Because if you really talk about this performance not making a great performance and not special, if you ask anybody right now in the chat, who do you blame for a bad lackluster performance? Canelo or Charlo? Let's just break that down. Who do you blame for the not a best fight that you expected? Do you blame Canelo or do you blame Charlo? But you, Danny, which I'm not debating you. I like what you're saying. And you know, you're my boy.
Yeah.
But you're saying that even Canelo is not showing us nothing special. But I'm saying, do you blame Charlo or you blame Canelo? You're blaming Canelo too because you're putting it on the face of boxing.
Exactly.
So talk to me. Who are you blaming? Canelo or Charlo?
You know, I give it to both, but
Now you
to
gotta
me,
blame someone more than the
no,
other now.
I'll give it more to Charlo.
Okay,
You
there
know?
you go then.
Yeah, I'll blame more Charlo because he is supposed to go there and show, you know. At least Canelo was walking forward and trying to make it a fight. That I do say, you know, I do give Canelo the full props of just showing up and being there for what they were supposed to do, to work. And Charlo just came in there to just fucking make easy money. He just milked it. That's all I see he did, you know? And that, like I said, is pathetic. And that's why I give Canelo a hard time because he has to at least show a little more skill if somebody doesn't want to fight you. You show them why your level's above because you have all these tools in your arsenal. But he only showed a couple of things, you know, which is not pretty impressive to me. But it is Charlo's fault that the fight wasn't as spectacular. So I am being fair. I'm not being biased. I'm just, you know, I'm just giving the guy a little bit of a hard time because he is the face of boxing, and you are supposed to be better than what you showed. You know what I'm saying? That's why I do compare him to like an Inoue or a Usyk or a Crawford. They're the top guys in the world. You have to be on top of that. So I think it's fair game. So if anybody wants to get fucking cooked, y'all can fucking hit that link and show me what you're worth.
So overall, this Canelo, what happens if he fights David Benavides?
That style's not gonna work.
Wow.
That's all I know. I think it would go 12 rounds, to be honest. But David would win.
So at this moment now, this Canelo that you're watching, he's good, but he's not special enough to beat David now.
Yeah. He's kind of, you know, running off the sunset a little bit, in my eyes.
But you didn't see that he didn't have stamina problem at this point, and this is something that he knocked Charlo down, but he couldn't stop him. But you can still see Canelo's power is elite.
Yeah, he has
Canelo's
power.
chin is elite.
Hey, power.
Canelo's just his body shots are elite. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. That's the body hook. His hooks are good, but that's all he does, you know. And like I said, 400 punches, walking a guy forward doesn't get you as tired as, like I said, doing angles or doing a jump step to the side. You know, Canelo didn't really do that. I just saw him walking forward, trying to cut off the ring, and it doesn't really get you tired, especially if you throw less than 500 punches in the fight. You know, that doesn't get you tired. But who knows? Maybe he didn't want to show too much. Maybe he's like, this guy's fucking easy work. I'm gonna just get this money and when I really fight the best guy, you know, because they say when you have the better competition, you come out a better fighter. You know what I'm saying? So like you meet up to your competition. So let's say like Cambosis and Tio, right? Tio fought to his competition and he thought he gonna knock him out. And what happened? He went 12 rounds. But let's say he fought Taylor, he fought up to the competition, and that motivated him more, you know? And now he fought better and showed more skill. Maybe that's what Canelo did too. But to me, he only showed me like 4 or 5 things, but that's easy to figure out in this game of chess. You know, and if you're a good coach, not like Charlo's coach, yeah, you'd figure that out real quick. But they didn't. It was just pathetic.
Matt and 509 says, what the fuck else did you expect Canelo to do? He chased Charlo down for 12 rounds, constantly, like an ox.
Yeah, what more skill? You could chase anybody around. I could chase a bitch around any day, but hey, what happens if I ain't taking the bitch out? You know, if I ain't taking her out to eat, it's the same fucking thing. You could just chase a bitch. Hey, you're not gonna win, right? You're not gonna win me like that. So that's the same fucking thing, man. I want Canelo to show me more skill. I gave you the same example, like I always bring it up. Inoue fought Pop Butler. Pop Butler had his gloves up. He was, running around pretty much the same thing around the whole ring and still got knocked the fuck out by the smaller guy. And that's what skills are, man. And he showed you everything. He put his hands behind his back, daring Pop Butler to hit him in the face. I didn't see Canelo do that.
When you're a fighter and you got good defense and you got good footwork better than the other fighter, like Rigondeaux.
Mhm.
Rigondeaux can fight on the back foot and lose the fights, but it's not easy to knock him out. You can't knock him out because he knows how to survive, right? So
Yep.
some fighters have that attribute. And now Charlo did go on the bike like on another level, bro.
Yeah.
And
He did.
Charlo was on a proper defense. His defense was good, bruv. So you got to give Charlo some props of how he survived. He was constantly he was good enough to survive. And Canelo was trying to put pressure on him. And still, but like Canelo said, man, the guy never came to fight, bro. He never even came to fight. So do you think in boxing terms, no matter what it is, if you're a special fighter, you can still break down a guy and find a way to get to him and stop him, even if he's a guy who's not looking to fight? You think that's what it takes in a special guy?
I think so. It's just exactly how you said it, man. If you are levels above, show us why you're level above. That's all I think. You could break them. You could break them down if they don't want to fight, and they're there for 12 rounds, so they got nowhere to run. You just gotta be great. Just show us why he is great. I'm not saying Canelo isn't special. I never said that. He is special, but that performance was not something I'd be like, oh, ooh la la. It wasn't ooh la la to me, man.
All right,
So-
man, Danny, I get you. I mean, look, man, at the end of the day, everyone's got their valued opinions here. And I think you might have convinced some people now, as you've explained it a bit more different, that you got high expectations from Canelo. Canelo's the face of boxing. You got high expectations of him. But what about fighters like Mayweather had Marquez come up? He didn't knock out Marquez. He knocked him down like Canelo knocked out Charlo, right?
Yeah.
Mayweather knocked him down, and then Mayweather just beat him for all the rounds, like Canelo beat Charlo.
Yeah, but he shows skills, a lot more skills. He shows foot placement, different pull guards, different guards in defense, different steps, different high jumps, different hooks. It's just uppercuts. Did you ever see Canelo throw how many uppercuts? I saw Charlo throw a couple, but not Canelo.
Canelo was more attacking the body first.
Yeah, He was hitting the shoulder a lot. That's something I don't really enjoy seeing, to be honest. As a boxing fan, I don't know why hitting the shoulder seems so people
Because
count it as a clean shot.
when a man's being so defensive, right? Canelo still likes to throw shots.
Yeah, of course, but people still count it. Like, do you count that as a clean, effective shot punch?
Not on the shoulder, but I do count that.
Yeah.
That is
See that?
yeah, but I do count there's some strategy to that after lots of shots.
Of course, but does that get you a point if you hit the shoulder?
No, but overall that can make a fighter win the fight.
Yeah, it can. It could weaken. It could weaken to yeah, of course. But like when I have a conversation, let's say with my friends, like yesterday, I was like, that was a punch in the shoulder. To me, that punch doesn't count. You know, even though it did hit the shoulder, but as in a boxing, as in bouncy
So
antics, as a score.
why didn't Teofimo stop Sandor Martin, bro? A fighter like Sandor Martin, why didn't he stop him? Huh?
Sandor Martin, that's because he was a boxer. He was actually boxing. That guy was actually, and he wasn't there to survive as much as Charlo. Like we said, Charlo, he did it a little bit more, you know, like
So
he
Tio's
exaggerated.
not special then, isn't it? If you can't stop Sandor Martin.
Tio is special, but like I said,
on that
the way Charlo did it compared to Sandor Martin is way different. But like you just said earlier, it was just exaggerated how Charlo tried to survive. At least Sandor Martin had a little bit of more skill to show for it and not just guard up. And on top of that, that's second fight Teofimo had at 140. And yeah, you know, I could be critical for both. You know, that was a lackluster performance from Tio, but he fought Taylor, and Teofimo fights the best. And you know who's the best at 168 other than Canelo? Benavides. So when's the last time Canelo fought the number one guy? I don't remember that. But Teofimo has fought pound for pound caliber fighters, you know, just as Canelo has, but Canelo hasn't done it in these recent years like Tio has. But Canelo is better than Tio. I would say that, you know.
Overall, Canelo's done a lot more.
A lot, way more, yeah. He's better than Tio. You know, I mean, I'm a Tio fan. You know, I'm a Tio fan, man. But I'm realistic. You know, you can't compare the two. One has done a lot more. But as the last performances, like if you looked at
Matt 509 just wants to give you a rephrase that Taylor came on injury after, what's his name, Catrell. Had the worst performance, then had over a year layoff, then came straight for the money fight with Tio. So Matt and 509 just trying to recap you and break it down to just let you know that.
Yeah. I mean, Charlo did too. Charlo was injured and came back off a year layoff, but Taylor came to fight, you know, and he thought he could beat up Tio, and Tio has been calling him out for years, man. You know, and
so in the fight though, okay, the fight for you, you're not impressed with Canelo in this fight, but what was you impressed with? Is there anything you were impressed with Canelo in this fight with Jermell Charlo?
Yeah,
anything?
He came to fight, you know. He was ready to fight. He showed us why he's the dog, you know, and why he's the best. He had that aura, so you could tell that he's fucking ready for it. You know what I mean? That's what I do take away. I give him his flowers for that because he was there to fight, and he was just trying to show people a good show, but his dancing partner just wasn't full for it. You know, so I do give him his flowers, but he could, like I said, he could have just showed me a little bit more dancing moves. That's all I got. That's all I'm critical on him.
Man, it is what it is, bro. Not everyone's going to be happy. And to be fair with you, I think a lot of fans, especially even Canelo fans, deep down inside, they were looking to get a stoppage.
I think so too.
And everybody felt like that should be how Canelo will rise with the energy to say, fuck it. He stopped Jamel Charlo. He made him quit. He hurt him bad. That didn't happen.
Yep.
You know what? I don't think that's going to really take that much hype away because Canelo's still got big fights. But who's he going to fight is the question.
The winner of Boo Boo Benavides.
If it's not one of them, then it's a duck.
It's got to be. I mean, who else is he gonna fight? Unless you're gonna go up and fight Bivol or Better Beef. You know, like what else does he have? He really
That
doesn't have.
fight's not going to happen. They're not
It's not.
PBC fighters.
Yep. It's literally Canelo could retire right now. He'd be all right. You know, but we are gonna be talking shit how he never fought Benavides. That's the only fight, honestly, that he has to prove, and he could fucking walk out in the sunset, man. And he'd probably go down as one of the best of all time. You know, at least top 3, top 5, and probably the best Mexican boxer of all time.
But it's just there's some question marks at the moment.
It's just Benavides. That's it. I think that's his only question mark, man. To be honest,
Benavides is the question mark.
It's the only question mark he has. That's it.
After everything he's done in his career, he's still got to get judged off of Benavides, yeah?
Oh no, of course not. I'm just saying he is gonna get a lot of heat. Like I said, he could retire right now, man. He's still one of the greatest. But he probably wouldn't go down as the greatest of all Mexican of all time because he has one guy that they're gonna question him about. That's it. But he is one of the best still.
Yo, keep cooking, I'm coming.
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear you, man. Yeah. Let's see what the chat is saying. Keep Nathan, yeah, man. Top 3, top 5. You can make an argument. Canelo is one of the greatest of all time, man. He has accomplished so much. He's fought in the best. He don't duck nobody. But it's all subjective, you know. Everybody has their own greatest of all time. But to me, I think Canelo will for sure be top 5 of all time, right there with Floyd. Man, there's just so many. Roy Jones, Ali. Fuck. Or probably Julio Cesar Chavez, Manny Pacquiao. Like, man, there's just so many greats. Rocky Marciano. It's hard to give a top 5, but fucking what everybody does. Yeah, you can make an argument for him. Make some room. Yep. Yep. That's right, Blitz. Even Ali lost, and he's still one of the greatest. I mean, a loss doesn't necessarily take you out of the greatest of all time. I mean, you have Mike Tyson as well. You know, he's still one of the greatest of all time. You know, how can you not put him top 5? But you know, I can make an argument for a lot other fighters.
Not many people have defended their undisputed 3-4 times like Canelo Alvarez.
Oh, exactly that too.
Hey, read what Rider of the Storm's telling you.
Of the last 5 undisputed champions, only Canelo is a brawler boxer. The rest are boxers. That speaks on the greatness of Canelo. Yeah, I mean, Josh Taylor, I believe he's a brawler boxer. You know, he's one of the greats too. He was undisputed. Inoue, I think he's everything. Brawler boxer and puncher boxer, everything. He's one of the greatest too. One of the greatest Japanese fighter of all time, for sure. Yep. That's true. That's true, King Sukana. Every face of boxing has controversy. Yeah, and that's how big Canelo is. That's why I give him so much critique, because we expect a lot from him. And I mean, it comes with it, right? It comes with it. I'll take nothing away from him. He's still special, but just the performance lackluster. He could do a lot more. Maybe he was fighting to his
Look.
competitions.
Punch is now giving Canelo all the props. Read what Punch says. Because Punch was saying Charlo will win. Punch was going hoping Charlo, but now he's giving Canelo all the respect. Read what Punch says. Read it.
He's like King Nello, aka Cartelo, aka Castello, aka get the fuck out of here, man. Yep, he's still that guy. He is still that guy, though. Can't say he's not. I miss Canelo's footwork. Yeah, I don't think that was great footwork, dude. He was just walking forward, squaring up. He was just being a bully in there. That wasn't that special, dude. If you think that's good footwork, yeah, you need to watch some more boxers, dude. Like Bivol, like what Bivol did to him, that's footwork, man. And Canelo does not have the skill to fight like that whatsoever. At all. Nah, dude, I think you don't know what footwork is. King, you gotta know what footwork is, and that's not footwork, man. Most of his shots are flat footed. And see, that's just not my kind of style, but it works for him. He was being a bully brawler right there. Walking down a run and cutting off the ring, is it considered good footwork? That's not footwork, dude. I don't consider cutting the ring off footwork. Footwork is when you give angles, when you put yourself in different positions, and he didn't do that, Name one. I already told you, Bivol. Bivol's he has elite footwork. Even Usyk, even as a bigger guy that Usyk is, has better footwork than Canelo. 100%, dude. He'll give him that work. It's just you gotta know what. Even Tyson Fury has footwork.
Yo, Danny, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, cool.
Go on, keep cooking, bro. I'm having breakfast.
Oh, it's all good. Let's see.
Read the chat, bro.
Yeah, I got you. All right. Let's see. What am I missing? Punch. Everything I said. What was wrong with Canelo? Canelo said it himself, and his team told me I gave a fair take. Yeah, Punch does give fair takes. I could disagree with him as well at times, but he's kind of fair, you know. You gotta like that about the guy. Oh yeah, King Sukuna. I already told you before, dog. And I told you Usyk, and I told you Tyson Fury. You know, those are elite. Even Crawford has more footwork. You know, it's just when I see footwork, there's just different ways that I see it. I don't think coming forward, cutting a ring off is footwork. You know, that's just like that's something that Navarrete does, and I don't think Navarrete is that special. You know. I already gave you a couple names, King Sukuna. Why don't you hit that link and come cook? And you tell me what footwork is. You tell me what positioning is and what angles are, you know, and how you could spin a body around, how you could just end up on the side of them. Tell me how you could switch stance, you know, and be ambidextrous. Show me. Tyson Fury has great footwork, dude. Yeah. There's even Tio has better footwork. Yeah, dude, those are bigger guys. I'm giving you guys that have great footwork. You know, it's just you tell me who has great footwork, because I don't think Canelo has great footwork. I don't think he's ever had that much great footwork. What he does have is great head movement, great upper body movement. He's elite at that. He has good reflexes, or at least muscle twitches. He has really good muscle twitch pullback, when he's pulling guard, when he's defending, how he spins his neck to roll with the punches. He's so good at that. He's really good. But when it comes to his footwork, he doesn't get away from punches with his feet, really. He does it all with head movement, which he is absolutely elite. You know, and that's something he actually did yesterday as well, with Charlo, that I do give him props in. Was he barely got hit, and even if he was getting hit, Charlo didn't really have pop like that. You know, he was pawing like a kitty. Let's see. Yeah, so Konatio does have good footwork. I already said that. Calling a champion not special shows your level. I never said he wasn't special. I said his performance wasn't special. You know, you just can't be a dick rider, dude. You know, you can't just because somebody won, or you know, and put a guy down and won almost all rounds doesn't mean you gave a great performance. You know, even though it was a shutout, doesn't mean your skills show forth to what the scorecard said. You know, and like I said, he threw less than 500 punches. I think it was 400. That is not that elite to me, man. You gotta be throwing a little bit more punches, put a little more output out there. Especially if you're gonna go against the number one, it's 168. If you don't duck. Navarrete does not have special footwork. Yeah, he doesn't. And I don't think he's that special either. No. You know, there's a couple champions that to me not that special. You know, Navarrete would be one of them. He's very awkward. He's special in his awkwardness. I'll give him that. But as a boxer, as an elite boxer, Man, he get slapped the fuck out. His fucking dude, he wouldn't even need be fucking the vaquero no more. He won't be called the cowboy no more. He'll be called the cowgirl if he ever fucking steps up to Shakur Stevenson. I'll tell you that fucking much. If he fucking even dares to fight Shakur Stevenson, he'll be the fucking cowgirl, baby girl. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much, Maton. He will be called the cowgirl Navarrete because he's stepping up to the wrong motherfucker, dude. Shakur is special. Now that guy has footwork. You see the difference? There's just levels to footwork, man, and that guy has elite, world class footwork. Come on, dude. Just get real. Just stop bending the knee for somebody that just robbed you yesterday for your time. It's pathetic, dude. Just come on. Especially Charlo. It's just pathetic performance. Let's see. Footwork isn't even why Shakur wins fight. So how does Shakur win fights? You tell me. Shakur has elite footwork, man. He has a great jab, great body work. He has a lot of more skills too to show forth. Come on, King. Just hit the link, dude, if you really want to cook up. Don't be a little computer warrior. But it's footwork to control the distance. Not necessarily. You control the distance by a jab. Come on, dude. Boxing 101. Take you to school right now, baby. What keeps your distance in boxing is a jab. You could even stick it out there for 1 second and it'll give you a distance. That's how Shakur Stevenson does it. He's really fantastic at that. He pretty much gives you a shield and hits you right in the body. Oh, Crawford does that really well too. Yeah, so gonna feet controls distance. No, dude. It's your jab. You could move in distance with your feet. Yes. You could move at angles with your feet. Yeah. You can move, but it doesn't give you the distance. Your jab is what gives you the distance to be able to put yourself in mid-range, short range, or even long range. So you're not really going to know the range of the fight until you throw your jab out there or he puts his jab out there. Just all depends, man. The footwork, you could have the footwork and you could walk into something. You have to establish the jab first to get to know your distance and exactly what kind of fight you're gonna put yourself out there for. You don't feel out by footwork when you fight somebody. That's not how boxing works, or even just overall fighting. You know. Yeah, King's gonna you yeah, you gotta understand a little bit more about fighting, but brother, you're gonna walk into something, just like you're walking into school right now, learning about what a foot does, what feet and a jab does. This guy's name is King Suck Mine. Suck on mine. Yeah, dude. Learn a little bit. Pay attention. Put your notebook out. Your feet help you move. And this is something you should know as a kid. Your feet make you walk, they make you run. And that doesn't give you distance, buddy. Yeah, dude. Get on the fucking panel. Get on the panel, baby. You guys are all cap, dude. I came here for all the fucking smoke because I told you guys what Canelo did, and that shit was not good enough. And nobody's here. All you guys just type all this bullshit. And you guys can't come over here to defend yourselves. I at least had the fucking balls to come here and tell you guys to go fuck yourselves. You know? Just because I have an opinion doesn't mean I'm right, you know? It's just my opinion. And I'm very critical with these boxers. And I expect more. But all you guys are just being kind of little sexuals, bending your fucking knee to a performance that just didn't impress. And if it impressed you, then by all means, let it be. I'm not gonna take nothing away from what you think. But if you think that's great boxing, yeah, you should definitely be watching different fighters and what an elite class fighter does when they have a guy in front of them that doesn't want to fight. You show your skills, you know. You taunt them. At least taunt the fucking guy. That would have been better. If you would have fucking just taunted him, told him to fucking, whatever it is, I don't care. Put his hands up, you know, whatever, dude. He didn't do nothing. That entertainment. It has to be entertainment at the end of the day, and that was just not entertaining. Get on the panel, Maton. Got a lot to say all the time. The first thing you learn in boxing is footwork. Actually, it's stance. It's not your footwork. You have to have the right boxing stance first before you have the footwork. Because how are you going to have footwork if you don't have your balance? You know? Good job, Chief. Next time. Come on, Tim Bayless, hop on. Tell him these motherfuckers bending the knee. Jesus Christ, dude. They got fucking calluses on these now, bro, for just all that bending. God damn, dude. Just relax, guys. Jesus. Let's see. The guy you were cheering for got his ass beat. Who? Hey, I like both. I like Charlo and Canelo. It was just horrible, dude. It's not something that I enjoyed. So I'm like, yeah, Sukana. Well, teach me. Let me know. Let me know what footwork is, dude. Tip chilling. All right, Tip. All right, Richmond. Get back to work, biatch. Yeah, rap. I agree, Tip Bayless. D plus performance. I give it like a C minus. I'm not that critical of him, but yeah, I agree. Should have done more, man. Should have fucking done more. It wasn't good enough. For the face of boxing, you gotta do just more. Just do more. This dude says he wanted to literally throw Canelo throw Superman punches. Oh my god, dude! Now you're talking about punches that they aren't legal in the sport of boxing. Nice, Richmond. Good shit. How many boxers at 160 have good footwork? A couple, and Canelo actually beat them, which is pretty amazing. Like Caleb Plant have amazing footwork, and Canelo still beat the fuck out of him. Even Boo Boo has great footwork. I would say Morel has great footwork. 3 or 4 guys, I would say. Wow, Richard. Are you serious, dude? You are capping right now. You're saying this is Canelo's best showcased boxing skill fight? Oh my god, dude. That just, puts a bad taste in my mouth. Ugh. Can't be saying that, dude. Can't be fucking lying. Spitting lies out of my mouth just gives me a bad taste, dude. Don't do that, Richmond. Stop capping, dude. Be real to yourself and to the chat. Have some respect on the channel, man, and be real. Stop fucking lying to yourselves and fucking be honest, You don't have to fucking bend the knee. Come on, man. Just be fucking real. Mirage says this is why Canelo fights these cherry picks because so many just lap it up. 100%, man. It's time. It's time, Johnny Thunder. Right? It's time. It shouldn't be the third fight. There should be no more contracts, dude. It shouldn't be a 3-fight contract. It should just be Benavides next. How about that? How about a Benavides contract? That's it, man. No more fucking ducking it. No more excuses. Just go get it. It's a big ass fucking fight. Everybody's asking for it. Nobody wants nobody else but Benavides. That's it, man. It's time. No more excuses. No more. Oh, I don't fight Mexican fighters. None of that bullshit. None of that. Oh, what has he proven? No. He's the number one guy. That's all you need. Everybody's talking about him. He's over here talking shit on you. Go fucking, if you're really pissed off and motivated, just like you were with Charlo because he was talking shit years ago, well, this guy's right now, he's talking shit on you right now. Right fucking now. He's saying, fuck you, Canelo, you're a pussy. And what do you have to say? Oh, no, Benavides questions, please. Fuck out of here, dude. Where's that fucking energy at? Give me the same fucking energy. When they asked you yesterday, hey, who do you want to fight? Just say, fucking give me Benavides. I pussy been talking too much shit. I don't want to hear anybody. What the fuck is that? No. I want to hear him say it. I want the fucking Mexican fucking pussy next because I'm the real fucking monster. That's the kind of energy I wanted. Come on, man. Let's just stop giving him a fucking pass and be real. It's time, man. Can't be doing this shit no more, man. Benavides has called Canelo a pussy, dude. Even on this channel. Come on, dude. His dad, Jose Benavides, is always talking shit on him, bro. All the fucking time. Come on. I'm fucking keeping it real, dude.
Yeah, nobody has disrespected Canelo like Benavides.
Yup. Keeping it real. Like, I'm not just saying that just to fucking put a commotion out there. It's just real.
Para que saques lo del dinero para lo
Okay.
del agua.
All right.
No sé cuánto es.
All right, mom. Dude, come on, Maton. he just said it. Rapstar just said it. You know, the fucking Benavides, all of them, dude. They're good at shit talking, dude, and they don't stop talking shit at Canelo. They already said that he was a pussy, that he's a bitch, that he's a ducker. You know, dude, you could find every fucking bad word in the dictionary. They had to say that about Canelo, dude. You know, they don't respect him, dude. They respect him as a fighter, but they don't respect him for the moves he's been doing. You know, it's personal to them. So yeah, they're trying to antagonize him and get him to, talk about them, because that's all it is now. It's them or nothing, dude. Canelo could, like I said, Canelo could retire. He don't need Benavides, but people are gonna talk shit that he never fought the guy that he was supposed to fight. That's it. You know, he still has a great legacy. He could retire, he'll be done, and he's still one of the greats of all time. But he's gonna have a little bit of that slander, and that slander is gonna be David Benavides. You know, and it's fair and not fair. But hey, when you're the face of boxing and you're at that level, you should be fighting everybody. And he has, but there's only one fucking guy left. And that's it, man. And that's it. There's only one guy left. And it's up to him. Let's see. Maton, David has called Canelo a pussy, dude. Yes, he has. Richmond, no, my mom lives with me, buddy. I'll take care of my family. That's what real men do. We take care of our own, you know. Take care of our brothers. We take care of our sisters. Doesn't matter who. We bring them in. That's what a real man does. You gotta love yours, man. You gotta keep your family close at all costs, no matter what. You know, you just never know what tomorrow might bring. So make the best. You know, even though we're over here talking shit, man. On the real, everybody keep your family close, man, and your loved ones, especially God in your heart. You know, that's what matters the most. So keep them all close, man. That's something I've learned in life, is that, sometimes you don't get the opportunity to be with your loved ones anymore, just because you try to set aside whatever deals you got. And sometimes those deals are just not that important when it comes to family. So, if you got kids too, keep them with you, man. Everything. Try to keep everything that you personally got and invest in, especially family, like I said. Keep them with you at all times. Keep your circle tight, and good things will happen, man. Exactly, Johnny Thunder. Get on the panel, Johnny. Let's cook. Let's cook these fuckers. These guys don't know shit, man. Come on. These guys talking about fucking Canelo like he looked invincible or something. Nah, man, that wasn't the case. Come on, look, like the way Benavides when he fought Plant. That's pretty much how Charlo fought. Almost like Plant, but Plant at least kind of try to at least fight a little bit. But look at that ass beating he got, bro. I think Canelo will get that ass beating as well. I think both of them will get an ass beating, but David just throws so many punches, dude. While David is throwing like 800 punches through 12 rounds, Canelo's only doing 400, 500, half of the punches. And they're both, boxer. Oh, I just think they're fucking brawlers, both of them, to be honest. Get on the panel, Johnny. What's up, MAW? Yeah, it's Medina. Come on, guys. Yeah. He threw 1,000 punches, but he fucking made that guy suffer. Dude, that was a fucking ass beat, dude. That was just, I don't know, man. I just think like when someone beats you like that, it just changes you, man. You know? I'd rather get knocked out than get punished for 12 rounds, to be honest. That's just my take, man. When you get punished like that, just things start changing a little bit in your life. No, I don't think an ass beating is getting knocked out. A knockout is a knockout. If you get your ass beat, dude, you're getting like destroyed, man. You're getting destroyed with overwhelming of punches. You know, you don't necessarily have to just a knockout's a knockout, man. I'd be like, oh, he got knocked the fuck out. Like, oh, did he beat his ass? Like, no, he was getting his ass beat, but he still knocked that guy out. You know, just like the fight with Chon Cepeda versus Ivan Barachik. You know, they were both getting their asses beat, but one got knocked out. You know, and that was a fucking badass fight, man. That was one of the best fights I've seen. And that was during COVID too. During the whole COVID time, those fights during that time, man, they were popping. And the good part about that is you could hear everything from the corner to even the fucking blows. Boxing was a little different, you know. Let's see what the chat's saying. Black Helmet, no. I don't think Plant was outboxing him. Maybe the first, I'll say 4 rounds, he's doing pretty good. But after that, he got fucked up, dude. Got dominated. Let's see. Why don't you guys get on the fucking panel? Guys like to talk a lot. See, I couldn't get on earlier. I was at work. But you guys were talking shit, calling me out. Well, I'm here now, fuckers. What's good? Let's see. I already told you drop the email. Drop the email for this fool, Tiny. That's what he wants. He wants you, buddy. Benavides takes too many hits. He's not going to be able to take them punches from Canelo. Well, Canelo doesn't throw a lot of punches, man. And I think he could take it. I think Benavides has a great chin as well. And his defense is his offense. So we'll see. But yeah, Rap, I'm going to have to hop off, man, because I got to work in a little bit as well. It was good cooking, y'all. Thanks for having me on, Rap. It's always an honor. Much love to you and everybody on the chat, man. I'll see y'all later. Peace.